The Lions got a little lucky. Navratil playing an out ball. Lions will take it on their side. Point and serve. Chuck Taylor is back. Ooh, a missed opportunity there. Taylor wants to have that one back. He knows it.
Navratil didn't play that out ball. What a drop from Recker right there in front of Etta Wright. Jammed her up right at her feet. Recker is sliding in nicely here as a partner for Tarchenko first, and now Navratil. Right as I say that, she's an out ball.
Lions keeping things close on their side. Etta Wright with the serve to Zane Navratil. Tough bounce off the net. BLQK up by 3.
7-4.
Tags Chuck Taylor. Her teammates like that one.
Oh, body him up right there, Rachel Recker. She goes right for the torso here. Clean tag.
Chuck Taylor powering them off the court. Lions looking to make a push, trailing by 2.
Chuck Taylor getting big right there in the middle, almost hip checking Etta right out of the way so he can take that forehand.
That backhand lined up down the line. Etta Wright was ready.
Yeah, it's a tough ball right there from Navratil. He wanted this one back as soon as he hit it because Etta Wright was all over that. He turned around, looked at Recker, almost had a disgust look on his face. Nice reset from Wright.
Navratil was all the way over to the right sideline. Middle of that point. What happened here?
Taylor just got a little too high with his reset, and he was moving forward as he was hitting that, so he got too much on that. Set his feet, reset that, then move forward. Momentum gave him too much on that ball.
Caught again was Chuck Taylor.
Taylor's hit a ball into those stands and into these stands.
Just wants to get the crowd involved.
Each side, Taylor's giving out souvenirs.
10-7.
There it is. Third time is the charm for Chuck Taylor on the backhand.
Almost a sigh of relief after that put away there from Taylor. You watch his face. He's just, oh, thank goodness now. He needed one of those.
What a find as he scooches down the kitchen line. Ron Ponder looking sternly at his toes.
Oh,
that was a sweet forehand for Chuck Taylor.
Fortunate thing, though, is he didn't need to worry about the kitchen. He played the ball off the bounce. He's doing it for theatrics.
Point, side out, 11, 14.
So, for Lions here, first time they've been down on an end change. Maybe this helps them. I don't know. But They've been up on every end change so far in men's doubles and women's doubles. Now they're down by 2. So let's see what they have here.
Chad Edwards has more on this matchup. What are you noticing, Chad?
Yeah, I think Chuck has to take a little bit off of what he's trying to do right now. He's trying to move around a little too much, picking the wrong balls to speed up, but also not anticipating that Retka is going to be coming at his body. She's not scared of him. She's going toe-to-toe with him right now. She's really starting to find her groove, find her rhythm. So I think the lines need to look at spreading BLQK out a little bit more. Don't be afraid to go to Zane, but pull him out wide to the backhand. Isolate Retka. When Zane comes back over, push him back out again.
Great stuff, Chad. Thanks so much. The Lions in a must-win situation for a lot of reasons, trailing 2-0 in the series, but also a must-win opportunity in order to stay alive in this tournament. $100,000 on the line as we move ahead closer to that championship Sunday evening, which will be on CBS Sports. But for now, it's Rachel Recker back to serve for BLQK, looking to win the series in this mixed doubles match. Testing Chuck Taylor a couple times in this matchup.
Yeah, she is. Like Chad said, she's not scared of going at him.
12-9.
Lions will take a break.
And that's the thing, is Navratil is very comfortable with Recker, as they used to drill and play a lot up in the Chicago suburbs when Navratil was up there in Wisconsin. 2 of them, Johnson Cola, at Johnson Cola's indoor courts. So this isn't a odd pairing.
13-10.
Familiarity helps for Recker jumping into this situation. Good team to jump in on. Here, Rachel Recker. As the alternate, stepping in for Paris Todd. Oh, nice grab, Navratil. Lions searching for momentum. Down 2.
11-13.
Chuck Taylor finally gets one off the net. He had a couple of those that stumped him earlier.
And good adjustment here from Taylor. He's expecting speed. Got to change your mind instantly.
12-13.
1 point game on championship court. Chuck Taylor caught taking out over space. Etta Wright is stepping in.
Yeah, he's just got to let Etta Wright finish that right there. She is more than capable of taking that ball and putting it away. He did a good job setting that point up, though. Not a bad idea there from Taylor with that little flip. It was there.
15-12.
I like to see Navratil just flatten that ball out. Just drop that back over to Taylor and then get back to his position. Or just drop that over, talk to Recker, and have her slide behind him. He was so far over.
14-15.
Down the line to Chuck Taylor.
Yeah, Taylor should have let this ball go. Yeah, that ball is going to go way out, I think. So impressed right now with Etta Wright handling every single one of Navratil's serve. He has not gotten her once.
15-16.
That one is long. Lions still within one. Etta Wright back to serve to Navratil.
16-16.
Tough miss for Etta Wright. She knows it. BLQK back on top. Oh, Navratil gets there and falls short. Tie game again.
Navratil is there. He even says it.
He's so fast.
17-17.
What a finish. Etta Wright has been looking for that backhand shot. She gets it there.
No matter what happens, this is an Etta Wright coming out party. She is playing phenomenal.
Loaded up. Those were the fast hands that her partner Chuck Taylor was praising prior to this matchup. Tough to follow it up with that one, but BLQK stays tied. Trading point for point in the final stretch here. Do or die time for the Lions. They lose, they're out. They win, they have a chance. Navratil, so good at picking apart his opponents. No different that time.
Problem is, watch Etta Wright's left leg. She slides out of the way of it. Just too deep to miss it.
Chuck Taylor right at the toes of Rachel Recker. The tie game continues.
19-19.
Lions fighting for their tournament lives in this match, in this game. That ball goes long. Is the ball going out for Etta Wright? Or is that one staying in?
I'm not sure. I think that ball might have probably would have stayed in here. Yeah, Navratil didn't really hit that hard. She has to play that.
All right, Chuck Taylor saves the day. Score is 19-20. The Lions are frozen because they have to win their points on their serve from here on out. Chuck Taylor is the server. Now it is 20-20 for the Lions.
Here we go, Michelle.
Tie game. You almost have to win on the serve for the Lions, right? Given the way that this whole match has gone.
Yeah, do not want to give it back to BLQK.
Back to traditional scoring on both sides. Chuck Taylor answering the call of Rachel Recker.
He read this perfectly. You watch him step back as he sees Recker set up. He steps back and gives himself some clearance right there at the kitchen line so that he has a little more time to step around that forehand. Big play by Chuck Taylor. You get high fives from the crowd, everything.
Game point on the side of the Lions, up 21-20. Things just got interesting on championship court. Etta Wright and Chuck Taylor seem to be lagging behind for most of this matchup, but crunch time is when it matters. How were they able to turn the tides? What were two things they did well to just create that momentum?
Well, again, it's Etta Wright being Etta Wright. She is playing so well. Again, I called it her coming out party. If you didn't know who she was before this weekend, you do now. Etta Wright is playing so well, so good. Such a good compliment for Chuck Taylor. And again, we talked about the familiarity, and they know each other. They're both in Utah, have played together before, and that has helped them right here. Just stay in this and grind, and they're about to win this. Chuck Taylor and Etta Wright can pull off this point.
What do you think about that choice?
It's not the right decision at all, right there. No way. Drop that ball in, get into a point. No time for patty cake fun stuff right now.
Okay, Chuck Taylor with the tag on Navratil. That is a huge hold. Serve returns to the Lions, now with another chance to stay alive.
And that's how you answer. After making a mistake like that, Chuck makes up for it, goes backside on Navratil, clips his hip. Now they got a shot again.
Game point for the Lions. Oh, playing with fire. It's Chuck Taylor. Got the speed up by Recker. Oh, man. Couple of chances there for the Lions. That's a tough one to give up. I love that Rachel Recker with game point on the line. Just speeds it up right to Chuck Taylor. No fear.
No, none at all. She stepped in
20-21.
nicely.
That is not a shot that Zane Navratil misses off. So, game point returns to the Lions, who are hanging on by a thread, looking to stay alive in this tournament. Oh, Chuck Taylor was ready for it. The speed up to his forehand that Rachel Recker went for just a couple of moments ago.
He reads it again nicely, steps back, gives himself plenty of room, but can't execute on that one.
Navratil's serve. Etta Wright has been consistent in that return category. Oh, that time, Recker into the net. So, Chuck Taylor looking to get a rise out of his teammates, looking for support.
21-20.
That's a great drop
Game
from Chuck
point.
Taylor.
Game goes to the Lions. They're still alive, folks. We have one more mixed doubles matchup after this one. All the pressure on Olivia McMillan and Thomas Wilson. But how about Chuck Taylor and Etta Wright pulling a huge upset against Zane Navratil and Rachel Recker in this one?
On life support are the Lions, but what a win there from Etta Wright and Chuck Taylor, beating a team that conceivably on paper should have won that, but a 22-20 victory for the Lions.
We'll get an update on what's happening on the grandstand court in just a moment to see exactly what the implications of this final mixed doubles match could mean for the Lions. But for now, Chad Edwards catching up with the winners. How did they do it? Chad, find out.
Thanks, Michelle. So, Chuck, at a big win right there. You guys look so comfortable playing together. What's the secret?
Secret is having an amazing partner like Etta. She's picking up the game so fast, so good. And I'm just there to kind of just believe in her and tell her to keep pushing.
You're just there for the ride?
Uh-huh.
You're just looking pretty? She's the one doing all the work?
100%. Let's go, Etta.
So, they've kind of said it in the booth a couple of times. This is a little bit of your coming out party. You're showing up on the scene now. Good pickup here for the Lions. What's your strategy? What's your philosophy going into play right now?
Just give it 100%. That's really all it is. I'm grateful for the opportunity to play for the Lions. So, yeah.
Listen to me.
And listen to my mentor, Chuck.
Oh, Chuck's your mentor. Well, Lions take this one We've got our next mixed doubles match coming up. Trying to push this one to the Dreambreaker. Back to you guys.
It's going to be a fun matchup. Irina Tereshchenko, Rafa Hewitt getting ready to take on Olivia McMillan and Thomas Wilson. How will this thing end? We'll find out in just a moment.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner.
Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow, that was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed up.
Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, she got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
We picked NYC to announce MLP is back.
Welcome back to Championship Court. You're taking a look at the Group C standings and the implications of this game. BLQK atop the Group C standings. If they were to win this matchup in mixed doubles right now, they would earn the bye into the semifinal round. So they would bypass the quarterfinal round, which are happening tonight. And so for the Lions, they not only need to win this matchup in mixed doubles, this final mixed doubles matchup, they obviously would have to win the Dreambreaker, and they need the Mad Drops to beat the ATX Pickleballers in order for their chance to continue on in this tournament. Remember, $100,000 on the line. Largest purse in pickleball history. This is no joke, friends and family back home. These players, they want the monies. Rafa Hewitt, Irina Tereshchenko for BLQK, taking on Olivia McMillan and Thomas Wilson. Currently, Mad Drops are on top of the Pickleballers 2-1. So, is anyone telling the Lions this? They've got a chance. We got to tell them.
Everything's getting real interesting now in pool
So
play.
you're saying there's a chance. 1 in a million. But there's a chance. Just kidding.
Nice little Dumb and Dumber reference there, Michelle.
Thanks. Rafa Hewitt will lead us off with the serve.
So we're going hard and we're going often here from Rafa Hewitt. Right out the gate, he is going and attacking Olivia McMillan there.
McMillan finds the sideline with that lefty in the middle. Why is that an advantage here with mixed? in particular.
You got two lefties on the court right now with Hewitt and McMillan. So the middle is all forehands right now. To answer your question, the reason it's an advantage is because the middle's closed with those forehands right there. What's open is the sidelines, quote unquote, because of the backhands.
All right, Thomas Wilson catching Rafa Hewitt off guard. That doesn't happen often. Lions keeping things close early. Score is 2-2. Terashenko takes us back to serve. Her and Rafa Hewitt, a spicy combination. If I'm getting in a mixed doubles fight, I'm not sure I want to play them, but. Oh, McMillan. Oh, after a nice reset, just catches the tip of the tape. BLQK off with a 2-point lead. McMillan was loaded up on the forehand.
Anybody heard of a dink? Nobody. These guys are going firefight after firefight here. This is just a fast-paced game.
Who does the firefight benefit most, the Lions or BLQK?
In my opinion, I think it's BLQK. But you can't go to sleep on Thomas Wilson especially. Thomas Wilson wants that pace. He loves that pace. And Olivia McMillan, great defender. She's going to keep getting those points. So.
Nervous for Terashenko, and the Lions climb within one.
Good return from Wilson. Put a lot of spin on that return as he undercut that ball.
4-5.
McMillan goes for the Ernie. That ball is out of bounds. That was an aggressive choice. Love to see it.
The right choice, 100%. She just overhit it. Tough ball right in between there from Terashenko as she split McMillan and Wilson. And this must-win game here for the Lions.
Discrepancy on the court.
It looks like BLQK is going to challenge this call.
That looked out to me on the first glance.
Oh, yeah. I think it is out. Great job, our camera guys.
Each team gets one challenge. And our 360 camera view tells us that this ball is indeed, I believe, out of bounds. That looks to me. Rafa Hewitt saying they needed the break, so they'll take it.
Yeah.
As a timeout anyways, since it burns one if they're incorrect.
Yeah, looks out from our angles.
After video review, the ball was out.
Ron Ponder confirming it was indeed out of bounds. Timeout, Burns. BLQK is okay with that. So long as they won't need another challenge in this matchup. and Thomas Wilson will bring us back to serve.
Time in. Your score 7. Your score 5. Ignore that. Here we go. 5-7.
Thomas Wilson watching his feet,
Twinkle
having
toes.
deja vu of the final point of the men's doubles matchup.
Good feet there from Simba.
6-7.
Oh my goodness, the pace that Rafa Hewitt puts behind those overheads.
Check the ball right there because it sounded like it broke it.
8-6.
All those years as a rancher, strong man.
Side out. 9. I'm sorry, 7. 7-8.
Rafa Hewitt speeds it up. Did you like that choice?
Yeah, so I like this matchup when I would like Olivia McMillan to go cross court to Rafa Hewitt and get that because Rafa's either going to dink that back to her or he's going to try and speed up on the two-hander. Wilson can step in and read where Rafa's going to go. I like that matchup for them. We'll see if McMillan can get into a couple of those cross-court battles with Hewitt.
BLQK takes the lead. Terashenko recovers the serve to Thomas Wilson. Ooh, Rafa Hewitt goes for it. There's a grip from Terashenko as well. McMillan fends it off. Tie game.
Pretty ambitious there from Hewitt on that one.
Hey, when the man gets going, nothing can stop him. Ooh, Olivia McMillan sneaks one through the middle.
Yeah, and that's that read. She did it earlier, Michelle, but this time she makes the adjustment and keeps that ball in.
10-9.
Terashenko was ready for it. Thomas Wilson, so fast.
Wilson caught it and threw it down.
That was a fun play. The Lions, the first to 11. What did you like about this?
Well, what I don't like for the Lions right now is that the first 3 games, whoever was in the lead on the end change lost. So unfortunately for them, they do have the lead, but they don't have kind of a history on their side. But again, what I like from the Lions is they've found a pattern. Pattern that they're trying to do is go cross court there with McMillan and Hewitt and Wilson read that.
Chad, what are you seeing from the sideline?
Yeah, exactly what Dom was saying right there. McMillan and Wilson need to keep spreading Hewitt and Terashenko out. Go behind Hewitt. He's going to want to speed that up with a two-handed backhand. If anything, that's not his strength. Go to Terashenko, keep pulling her out, and Ruff is going to try to do more. If you BLQK, try to do less, right? Don't push it. Don't try to go too much. Ruff is really trying to come over right now. You've got one of the best females playing on the left right there with an open face slice backhand. Allow her to play it and pick your spots to go for it.
Great stuff, Chad. Thanks so much. We continue action. The Lions with a 2-point lead in a must-win situation. Mad drops last we checked, we're up 2-1, and so if they were able to pull off the win against the Pickleballers, Lions could indeed punch their ticket to the quarterfinals. Olivia McMillan coming to light.
Wow, she is feeling it. Feeling real good right now. It's Olivia McMillan.
We're not going anywhere.
Seeing right to Chad's point, let Irina do what she does and then get aggressive. Don't get overly aggressive too soon. Look at these cuts by Irina. I mean, she, like I said it earlier, she's one of the best backhands in the game. And her drops like that are nasty. She puts so much spin on it. That spin right there causes Wilson to go off the top of the tape.
Tereshchenko takes the bounce, ties it up. (12-12) is the score. Oh my goodness, Rafa Hewitt, if he got that one, I'm telling you what. The Lions back on top. Thomas Wilson making up the lost time on that forehand.
Yeah, they needed that stop right there as BLQK was on a 3-point run.
McMillan comes up short on the reset. BLQK takes the serve, tie game, 13 points apiece.
Wow, those are two great balls though from Tereshchenko. That ball's almost clipping the top of the tape right there.
14-13.
But a good block from McMillan on the first and Wilson on the second.
What a rip from McMillan on the backhand.
They listen to Chad and then they don't listen to Chad because Rafa got burned here because he takes that ball. He doesn't need to take that ball. He needs to let Tereshchenko take it, get in his position. Gets burned backside by McMillan.
Lines up by 2. Oh, tough loss for Thomas Wilson. McMillan really holding her own on her side of the court.
She's doing a great job, feeling really good right now about her game and herself.
Rare miss for Tereshchenko, puts the Lions back on top by 2. McMillan, the lefty, will take it back.
16-14.
Oh.
Oop, oh. I mean, but it was off the tape. The ball pops up and Tereshchenko just gets overly aggressive.
That's what I'd be thinking if I just popped that one up to Tereshchenko. Oh,
Yep.
okay. I'll take it. Thank you very much for that little gift. Hewitt and Tereshchenko, Wilson and McMillan were back on defense that entire point.
Great communication, though, between Wilson and McMillan because they were in between on some of those balls. Wilson talking to McMillan the whole time. You, mine.
15-17.
That's the forehand of Thomas Wilson. What'd you like about Wilson's presence here?
The constant pressure he just keeps putting on. But Wilson, he doesn't make too many mistakes on overhitting the ball. He keeps every one of those in play.
Rafa Hewitt, a monster at the kitchen line.
Ball end up in the booth here.
Have another look at this one.
Hewitt just so big, so powerful. Oh, Wilson again. Just controlling that whole side. Constantly putting pressure. Never allowed Tereshchenko to get up.
Lions on defense just couldn't hang on. Rafa Hewitt pushing them back.
What a point from all these players on the court, but again, the defense from Wilson and McMillan.
17-19.
But BLQK can't get any closer than 2. They can't cut into that and get it to a single digit.
Game point for the Lions. Looking to push a Dreambreaker. They could do it right here. And this very well could be their ticket to the quarterfinal rounds. Rafa Hewitt says no for now. BLQK on 18 points. Remember, we're frozen now and back to traditional scoring. Both teams must earn points on their serve from here on out. Rafa Hewitt, just unbelievable. Oh my goodness, what a point. Rafa Hewitt was a man on a mission. He was not losing that point.
McMillan just catches the tape here, unfortunately.
She had it. She had that shot wide open. Terashenko takes us back. It's a 1-point game. Looking to tie it up. What a return from Wilson. Oh, that ball is wide. Not the time to miss.
Oh.
Tough bounce.
It's tough right
Tie
there.
game. Oh boy, this is as close as it's going to get. The Lions in a win or go home situation. Tie game 2020. If you're on their side right now and you're their coach for the Lions, what are you telling them?
Again, it's regroup right now. It's take that time out, take a breath. Let's get back to what got us here, and that is playing aggressive, but playing smart, right? And so get back into that cross court if they can with McMillan and Hewitt. Look for Hewitt to speed up to Wilson, and Wilson can be there. So again, if I'm Chuck Taylor and Etta Wright, that's what I'm telling them. Hey, just get back into what got you there.
And for the side of BLQK, Rafa Hewitt knows when to turn it up. He did it at a very clutch moment for them. What do they need to do here to close out on their side?
Again, it's Terashenko right now setting everything up. Terashenko's playing great right now. They're trying to get everything to her and take Hewitt out. They've gone to her, but she's fixed everything and kind of, not fixed everything, but what she's done is gotten a lot more consistent with that backhand.
Chad Edwards, what do you got?
No, just the pressure right here. Both teams trying not to overdo too much.
BLQK, the service advantage, looking to take the lead. And they do so with this point. BLQK, game point on their side.
They are thinking no Dreambreaker. They have never played a Dreambreaker, so they do not want to get to that.
Rafa Hewitt did tell us in the interview he did not want to play singles. He and Zane Navratil won. Okay, Olivia McMillan with the big response there on game point.
Big fist pump from Olivia McMillan.
So she'll take back the serve. The Lions desperately need a win and a Dreambreaker.
Recovery from Terashenko. They're in it. They got into what they wanted.
Tie game. The Lions once again keeping things close. Thomas Wilson back to serve. Rafa Hewitt dominant.
Yeah, just gets a little too high right there. Hewitt able to finish that, put that away.
(21-21).
Back on top. That two-handed backhand is lethal. By the way, we're just informed that Mad Drops won, Drew Brees' team, on the Grandstand court. So the Lions in a position to punch their ticket to the quarterfinal rounds if they can get it done here. And that's the way it ends. Tough loss for the Lions. Oh man, what a fight. BLQK, the favorites, come away with a 3-1 edge over the Lions, but that was a gutsy effort by McMillan and Thomas Wilson, who did nearly everything they could to pull this out.
It's so hard to end that way, especially when now they're going to hear about what happened. They didn't know that if they won, they were in. Now they lose, they're out, and that puts Mad Drops in now? Does that put Mad Drops in there? We got to do math. We got to do math.
They have one win, so I don't.
Well, no, because Mad Drops and ATX both have one win.
But they have less.
Oh, they have less. Okay,
I think.
So we'll see.
I don't know. Actually, you're right.
Let's leave it up to the
mathematicians. For now, we check in on the sideline while we speculate who's in and out.
Yeah.
Chad Edwards with BLQK.
Yeah, so we decided to do a whole team interview right here. BLQK, you guys punching your way through the semis, going through 3-0. What's the mindset going into this one?
Keeping the same tempo, same pace. I mean, this team right here, I love it all. Like I said earlier, we got Paris on the side right now. We got Rachel here that's playing in her side. Loving it. So.
Speaking of the injury, Paris, how are you feeling? Fill us in a little bit on what's going on with you.
I'm fine. I'm just trying to get the okay from the doctor to go in tomorrow, but I'm fine, feeling good, and I'm here to support my team. That's all that matters.
Arena, pumped up, ready to go?
Yeah, just bring me the jigsaw, and we're good to go.
Zane, Rachel, awesome playing today. You really feel a part of this team as you're going through it?
For sure. I mean, everyone on this team is so encouraging, and I think it goes to show how great of players they all are, seeing as they still pulled this one out.
And Zane staying fired up, going into Sunday play now.
Yeah, I mean, we have 5 people on our team. I don't know how they're going to compete with us.
So there you go, BLQK punching their ticket through to the semis. Back to you guys.
BLQK, the tournament favorites, once again punching their ticket all the way through to the semifinal round. Time now for our Pro XR pickleball shot of the match. It's Irina Tereshchenko holding court in both women's doubles and mixed doubles. She was a terror on the court here today. We're going to step aside for just a moment. When we come back, we will have more action and a recap of what's coming up after this.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy. Optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow. Just caught the back corner.
Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Wow.
Wow.
That was amazing.
Great.
Wow.
I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally. Come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, she got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
We picked NYC to announce MLP is back. Doesn't ring a bell? How about now? We're Major League Pickleball, and the only thing growing faster than this city's skyline is our sport.
Pickleball as the fastest growing sport in the country. The fastest growing sport in America.
Fastest growing sport in America.
You think they've got the best street meat? Well, our street meats aren't too bad either. They've got a Gary V. We've got a Gary V.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
NYC is a melting pot of awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. But at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor. Especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
There's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
Major League Pickleball is presented by Ora Organic, the official nutrition partner of MLP. By Knockaround Sunglasses, the official sunglasses partner of the MLP. By Pro XR Pickleball, the official paddle partner of MLP. And by Franklin, the official ball of Major League Pickleball. Stick around here on Championship Court. We've got one final segment for you as we tee up our quarterfinal coverage coming your way in just a bit. We will explain the matchups and these young up-and-comers right after the break.
Love
Stick
it.
around.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner.
Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow.
That was amazing.
Great.
Wow.
I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, she got a standing ovation on that shot.
We are back on championship court here as Major League Pickleball rolls on from Newport Beach, California. Our pool play action has completed, and so the quarterfinal matchups are currently being determined. We do not know what the matchups are quite yet, but we can tell you the teams that are still involved. BLQK and the Ranchers got the bye for having the best records across the board, across all 3 pools, which means the Fives, the Hard Eights, Floor Smash, and ATX Pickleballers are still alive. What we do know is the Hard Eights have the 1 seed.
Of those 4 teams, right? Because they won Pool B.
Because they won Pool B and did not earn the bye. So how this mixes up will be determined. And don't forget, we're going to be here with that coverage starting at 4 p.m. sharp. That's 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Dominic Catalano and Michelle McMahon here in the booth with you. We'll bring you the coverage from Championship Court. So, thanks for joining us all morning. We'll be right back with some of the best pickleball the world has to offer right after this.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Wow, just caught the back corner.
Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow.
That was amazing.
Great.
Wow.
I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups
at the
and
crowd
resets.
standing up over there.
For that rally, come
Steve
on.
King standing up. Everybody, she got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow. Just caught the back corner.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. That was amazing.
Great
wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed ups. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally. Come on.
Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
Picked NYC to announce MLP is back. Doesn't ring a bell? How about now? We're Major League Pickleball, and the only thing growing faster than this city's skyline is our sport.
Pickleball as the fastest growing sport in the country. The fastest growing sport in America.
Fastest growing sport in America.
You think they've got the best street meat? Well, our street meats aren't too bad either. They've got a Gary V. We've got a Gary V.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
NYC is a melting pot of awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. But at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor. Especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
There's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
So tell me, what's a tip as a newbie that I should be expecting coming into the league?
You got to draft well.
#1 draft pick is Catherine Parento.
Hi, y'all. I'm Brene Brown with the Austin Pickleballers, and we pick Pat Smith.
It's all about the firefight.
With women and men competing against each other in singles, the Dreambreaker has changed the game of pickleball forever.
#1 female, #1 male. Oh, yes! She can.
Beautiful Newport Beach, California is home to the second of 3 MLP events this season, and we are moments away from quarterfinal action. It's the Fives taking on the Florida Smash, which will be featuring some of the best pickleball talent in the world. Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards in the booth. Cameron Blackwood, top 50 pro, joining us from the sidelines for this matchup. If you're new to this format, it is rally scoring. Each team will be playing 4 games. We begin with women's doubles, then it moves to men's doubles, and then 2 rounds of mixed doubles. Let's begin with the Fives. One of the greatest of all time. Simone Jardim and her partner, Lina Padiga-Maite, will be kicking off our coverage here today, squaring off against Lee Whitwell and her partner, the feisty competitor Michelle Esquivel, who the Florida Smash acquired in a trade in the off-season, quote-unquote, the last month or so. Each team had to grind it out to get to this point. And here we are, $100,000 of cash money prizes on the line for both sides. It is now single elimination, win or go home. Lina Padiga-Maite starts us off with the serve. Right after that, the Fives are on the board. And the winner of this matchup will be squaring off against BLQK in the semifinals. Michelle goes long. That ball is out of bounds. The Fives off to the early lead.
Whitwell's trying to sell that ball in with a big let's go. Ball definitely out though. That backside looked like.
Michelle Esquivel looks to speed it up right away though. Padiga-Maite ready for this one.
3-0.
Fives off to a hot 4-0 start.
You were saying, Chad?
I was going to say that's going to be the approach for the Fives right there. Going cross court to Esquivel. Wear on her patience, get her to speed a ball up.
That's a good put away there from Whitwell. Good angle. And oddly enough, going to Esquivel there cross court with Jardim, seen Esquivel run around the forehand a couple times. I like her backhand cross-court dink on that side. We'll see if she's going to continue to do that.
Jardim takes over the serve.
5-1.
fast start.
Nothing wrong with a little love from the net right there. Look for Jiajing to close. Padiga Maite with a strong two-hander there as well.
Yeah, I'm going to look at Jarjeen and Padiga Maite to attack Whitwell until she can figure out to counter. If she just continues to block, they're going to right on cue.
Right on cue. Look at you go.
But she has to counter, and she will. She'll eventually stop with the blocking constantly. But they're going to make her.
Just wide for Jarjeen. For the smash, earning a break. For just joining us with this format, it's games of 21, rally scoring. Switching sides at 11.
It's tough in this format to give away 3 points like that. We've seen a couple of misses in the net already. Fives extending their lead.
8-3.
Whitwell with an enforcing finish at the kitchen.
It's an onslaught right there from Padiga Maite, but Esquivel and Whitwell handling every bit of it.
4-8.
That's the play from Whitwell there, though. Going soft with an angle, pulling Jiajing off the court.
So good, Simone Jarjeen splitting the difference down the middle.
Twice already she's got that. One just dropped dead over, and the next one goes right over Whitwell's paddle.
9-4.
Jarjeen protecting a 5-point lead for the Fives. Gary Vaynerchuk's team. How about that angle for Michelle Esquivel?
Does a much better job of her attacking. She slid to the left, opened up that forehand. She's going to attack Padiga Maite. Padiga Maite is straight down the line there. Jiajing sliding over.
How about the finesse? Simone Jarjeen, one of the greatest in the game. That's why.
That's just unbelievable right there. She pushed Whitwell back on the first one. Whitwell has to stay back on that next, and just a beautiful drop. She made it look easy. It's really not that easy.
Surprised Esquivel didn't attack that one. Although I think both of the Fives ladies right there expecting that attack, so then missing that one short into the net without that power.
Padiga Maite all over it.
That's 3. Chad throws up a 3. I threw up the 2. Chad throws up the 3. That is 3 net cords that the Fives have come out on top of. And it's a quick 11-6 lead here.
Other than the net dribblers, which are out of the control of the Florida Smash, what can they do to change the tides, or what can they attack on Jarjeen and Padiga Maite, who seemingly have no weaknesses on their side?
I think Whitwell and Esquivel have to slow this pace down a little bit. Spread Jiajing out to the left. We can see she's got some tape on that right hamstring. That's the big issue that she's had. So moving her around is going to open that up.
This is what the quarterfinal slate looks like. We're right now underway between the match of the Fives and the Florida Smash. Taking place right now, winner will take on BLQK. And on the other side, it's the Hard Eights squaring off against the ATX Pickleballers, Brene Brown's team, at 6 p.m. right here. We'll have that stream covered for you. Winner of that series will take on the Ranchers. On the bye earlier today, Michelle Esquivel setting herself up nicely for the overhead.
Yeah, good job on the end change there for the Florida Smash. Come out on top of that. See if they can continue this momentum.
Simone Jargine owned the point.
I don't know about that hamstring, but she looks very mobile right now. She is moving really well.
She's not going to want to stay in that dink rally for a long time, though. She's going to pick the opportunity to speed it up.
Just miss for Jargine. Florida smash. Crawl within 4.
Good patience from the smash, too. And that was a good spot right there from Esquivel going to the middle. Caused a hesitation from Jargine and Padigamarte.
Whitwell with a missed chance. Punishing herself for the miss.
Esquivel saying, it's okay. I know you'll get the next one, but yeah. Whitwell getting a little excited there. You saw the paddle lay all the way back, trying to get a little extra power.
Great work there from Jargine and Padigamarte to work their way back into that point. Two big forehands from Whitwell and Esquivel. But Five's able to reset and get back in.
Esquivel powering the Fives off the court.
She has that ability. She has the ability to take a ball, really speed it up into the body. I think she has to do that, keep the tempo up, stay on top of things. If she starts going back on the heels, then she's in trouble a little bit.
Lee Whitwell repaying a favor to Simone Jargine and a stare down.
Wow, I mean, what point construction from Whitwell here.
Michelle Esquivel started the pace. Whitwell finished it.
10-14.
So the players on the sideline getting a kick out of the stare down of Whitwell and Jargine. Sails long, and the Fives back on top by 5.
That's a tough spot to speed up from. That's off her shoelaces. And to keep that in, she's going to have to really take something off that. And if she does, Jargine's sitting on it.
Padigamarte using the net. And another net bounce goes to the Fives.
That's number 4.
Wow.
Number 4. We've got our stat counter behind us, but I can count those ones.
Pickleball gods are on the side of the Fives right now, anyway. Padigamarte, the former University of Texas tennis standout. Looks like that ball could have been wide. Jargine didn't call it, though. Whitwell is very well, a chant we are hearing from the stands. Trailing by 5, they've got their work cut out for them. Everything going to Whitwell.
I love that speed up right there from Jargine. She's going to force Whitwell to do something with it, and she did. She reset it perfectly, right? But she's going to get more opportunities from that.
Yeah, well, just like you said, until she actually does something with it, they're not scared of it.
Their speed up. Jardim with the textbook finish, 37. Back and forth thinks on that one.
She picked the perfect ball to go back across Esquivel's body right there. But she set it up and finished it. She didn't just expect to finish it on that first one.
The longest point of the match we've seen so far. Going drive again, and the fives within closing distance of this first game. Timeout is called on the court. What has created the 8-point gap for the fives, guys?
So I'm looking at Padiga Maite, right? And we talked earlier, Michelle, we had and Chad, you were on the sideline for that last one with Etta Wright, okay? Padiga Maite in Austin was Etta Wright. Everyone was like, who is she, right? And from Austin to now, she's improved so much, right? And Padiga Maite is one of the best players on the court right now. She's doing so well. And she's the difference maker in this setting up Jardim and letting Jardim play freely.
Cameron Blackwood is sidelined with more scoop on this matchup. Cameron, what are you hearing down there?
Yeah, Lee and Michelle definitely need to slow this back down because Lina and Simone are in sync. Even as you saw there, that switch didn't even phase them. They were able to win that point. So I think they need to slow it down. Earlier this morning, Lina was getting jammed on that forehand side, so I'd like to see them speed it up right there and see if they can't get some points and get back in this. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. Lina Padiga Maite, the Austin, Texas native, 29 years old, Lithuania native. Very strong tennis background, as I mentioned.
Time in, 19-11.
Just found pickleball by happenstance. A good friend of hers she used to play ping pong with. Got her into it. A lucky bounce for the Florida Smash will create a break in momentum on their side. Lee Whitwell will take back the serve.
12-19.
Jardim pulled to the middle. Whitwell sees this. She goes line. What a play.
Yeah, it was a much better constructed point by Whitwell and Esquivel right there. Moving the ball around, keeping them off balance. That's what they've got to do.
We have our first challenge called on the court.
That was the quickest challenge I've ever seen.
Simone and Lina Padiga Maite look to be quite confident that that ball was in, so we will have another look. Reminder how the challenge works here in this Major League Pickleball format. Each team
okay, so Florida Smash call the ball out. The fives are challenging on the video review. If they win that challenge, they keep their challenge for the rest of this game. If they lose the challenge, they have no more video challenges left.
If they are successful in the challenge, they will keep it.
Well, and going back to this morning, Padiga Maite and Jardim were up 20-15 against the bus. So they don't want to give away any points right here. They're not going to make the same mistake that they did this morning. So
and lost that game.
And lost that one. They ended up losing that one, correct.
We've seen that a couple of times in this tournament format, because as a reminder, once the winning team gets to 20 points, they must win on their serve. So it returns to traditional scoring. Still awaiting the official call on the court.
We know what we think, but we don't mean anything.
As a result of the review, the ball was declared in.
Ball was declared in.
Florida Smash has lost their video challenge.
That is Vicki Ryan, our head referee, based out of Davenport, Iowa. And thanks to the referee staff, who dedicate many hours to their craft and to the sport. Lina Padiga Maite and Simone Jardim now with game point. What a shot. Not for now. Lee Whitwell closing the door on that thought.
You heard Simone, as soon as she pulled the trigger there, she was like, no.
Yeah.
She didn't want that.
Whitwell's sitting right there, open forehand, just saying, yeah, bring it to me right now.
That's sometimes when you look at it and you're like, I forgot she was lefty.
Yeah, I would
all
do
the
that
time.
all the time when I'm playing lefty.
Yeah.
Whitwell is the server.
Let's go, bud. 14-20.
That ball is long.
Side out.
Travis Rettenmeyer on the sideline.
Florida Smash is challenging the out call.
Saying that they should challenge, so we have another challenge on the court. Florida Smash calling this one. We'll have another look. Out. A little bit of green in between.
Yeah, looks out.
I'm not even going to make a prediction. I've been wrong so many times this already in the last 2 days.
We'll await the verdict from the referee staff, Vicky Ryan.
That was quick.
Discussing. And while they discuss, the verdict, here it comes.
As a result of the review, the ball was out.
Ball was
Florida Smash will
declared
lose
out.
their challenge.
Calls confirmed.
Prize will be
Florida
serving in
Smash loses their
2014.
challenge, which big deal at this point, right?
Yeah,
Game
got
point.
it. Might as well use it, right?
And then Patika Maite looking to put the fives up in the series 1-0. Game point on her paddle. And they do it. Simone Jargine, Lina Patika Maite stump Michelle Esquivel and Lee Whitwell for the Florida Smash.
All
What
right,
did
so
they
the fives
do
take the women's
well
doubles
in this
point.
matchup?
I mean, they picked their spots at the right time. We saw early Jargine and Patika Maite were going to go at Whitwell and force her to do something. She didn't have an answer for it, and that's a nice win for the fives to start off here.
Yeah, and the big thing from that is they didn't let up. A lot of the times you'll see people come out hot, and then they get a little comfortable and they stop going with that aggressiveness. But Patika Maite and Jargine taking it through right there.
Cameron Blackwood is courtside with the winners. Cameron.
Up 1-0. You guys were locked in from that very first point. Talk to us about the strategy going into this match.
I think in this afternoon match, what we wanted to do is just stay really high energy and move our feet very well, just to get in with a high heart rate and keep that up.
And when you're in the middle and you are pinching the middle so aggressively, how do you make sure to not get passed behind you?
Until they do it, that's how I make sure. So if they go behind me, sure. But if they don't, why? That's kind of...
It worked out for you guys. There you have it. Fives are up 1-0 heading into men's doubles. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. That's right. Men's doubles is right around the corner. Travis Rettenmeyer, J.W. Johnson taking on Eric Lang and Gabe Tardio, the alternate. Interesting storyline there. More on that in just a moment.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We used to, yeah.
We're back on championship court. It is time for men's doubles. This is a continuing matchup between the Fives and the Florida Smash, a series of 4. The women's doubles went to Simone Jardim and Lina Padiga-Maite on the side of the Fives. And the Florida Smash, in a somewhat must-win situation, typically need to set the stage by evening things out. Here's Travis Rettenmeier, the former tennis pro standout. His Duper ranking is 24, despite really not playing the sport for very long or very much. We've seen a lot of former tennis pros taking the sport by storm, but he and JW Johnson complement each other extremely well on their side. Why?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Rettenmeier has really come along. I think since Austin, he's really stepped up his game. He's learned how to move the ball around. It's not just that tennis smack it and go.
Yeah.
He's got the touch now.
JW Johnson and his play speaks for itself. Arguably the best hands in the world. And on the other side, an interesting storyline unfolding here as of this morning. Gabe Tardio is an alternate on this team, stepping in for the injured Rob Nunnery, who had knee surgery about 5 weeks ago. Took a break in singles, and then the ruling stood that Tardio had to finish out the day with the Fives, unbeknownst to Rob Nunnery. So interesting storyline there. Eric Lang, his partner. Gabe Tardio, though, 16 years old, came over here from Bolivia just a couple of years ago. Eric Lang, a veteran in the sport, 41 years old on the other side, complimenting him, but one of the first time these two have played together. So chemistry will be looking to be built here quickly. Tardio with the serve.
Lang called it out originally.
Side out.
And he said he saw it good, so.
1-0.
Florida Smash will take the 1-point lead.
So interestingly enough, JW plays with Gabriel Tardio a ton. Rettenmeier and Tardio were partners just a couple of weeks ago in Beer City, so they both know his game pretty well.
Oh, and Tardio getting right there in JW's head a little bit as Tardio looked to poach that one.
Tardio with a strong tennis background. I mean, all these players have a strong tennis background, arguably speaking. Davey Johnson missing a couple on his back.
2 unforced errors real quick from Johnson. Fives off to another good start here now in men's doubles.
What a snipe down the middle. Gabe Tardio, two-handed backhand, and a let's go.
Hey, he didn't come not to play, right?
No, I don't think
come here to be an alternate.
No, I don't think I've ever seen Tadio not come out to play.
By JW Johnson with the wrist action. That was a dink rally of 32 exchanges.
So interestingly enough, most of you at home will be like, well, these guys have so much power. Why is that game so slow? Why are they staying in that dink rally? They respect each other's power.
Lane goes wide that time for a smash, finding some momentum on their side.
Yeah, they needed to answer here quick. They did not want to go down big early on here.
Just short for Rettenmeyer. The Fives take back a 2-point lead.
A little confusion in the middle right there. I think Rettenmeyer thought JW Johnson was going to take that ball. He didn't.
JW Johnson closing the door, doing what he does best on that forehand.
Yeah, I think that's the approach JW's got to take right there. Not stay in that dink rally for too long. He gets a little relaxed. He's got that quick flick. Use it.
Tardio was loaded up on the backhand, ready for the pace.
Yeah, you talked about, Chad, with JW's got that quick flick. No opportunity there, though, because Lang and Tardio are doing a really good job keeping this ball nice and low. They know it's there. They want to avoid it as much as possible.
And the big thing there, too, is you look at different scenarios. Sometimes you want to stretch it out. Sometimes you want to keep it really pressed in the middle. They're keeping it really pressed in the middle, not allowing Rettenmeyer or JW Johnson to get any extension on any of those balls.
Right on cue, Chad. They went right in the middle there, but then Lane goes backside. Why? Because Rettenmeyer's sitting middle, because they've gone middle the whole time.
Gabe Tardio continues the run for the Fives. We're sitting pretty. Eric Lang again with the tag and the power down the middle.
Get out of Lang's way right now. That's a huge forehand.
Use that size.
Timeout is called on the court. So far, a commanding 9-4 lead for the Fives. And remember, Florida Smash was one of the teams to beat down in Austin in this tournament format. They made it all the way to the finals, so this is an interesting plot twist. What are you guys seeing so far on the side of the Fives and how they're able to get JW Johnson and Rettenmeyer out of their game?
So the Smash actually knocked the Fives out of the Austin MLP. Came down to the Dreambreaker in that one. The Fives don't want to get to the Dreambreaker again. But yesterday, the Fives played their afternoon match. They came out really flat. Ranchers took it to them. So they had the discussion today. They're playing in the afternoon. They're going to come out high intensity. They're going to go hard until the Smash stop them or change them, take them out of that rhythm. Better ball from Rettenmeyer right there. Pulling Tadio out wide, forcing him to pop that ball up. Johnson to finish.
J.W. Johnson with the defense.
I mean, what worked from the young Johnson right there, just getting them back in that point, forcing Lang into a mistake. Great resets, never giving up on that point.
Gabe Tardio loading up once again with that two-handed backhand.
Tardio's got 110 pounds soaking wet, but has more power than most of the players on tour.
Just long for Rettenmeyer. The 5's the first to 11, and a side change comes along with that. So far, Tardio and Eric Lang finding chemistry early on their side.
Well, Chad, again, you and I relate to baseball so well, both of us coming from baseball. I always talk about pickleball players who hit a heavy ball, right? And we talk about that from someone who throws a heavy ball. Gabe Tardio hits a heavy ball. It almost seems like as he's driving that ball, it's getting faster as it gets to you. And that's hard. You can't teach that.
Cameron Blackwood has more from the sidelines. Cam, what do you have?
JW needs to get big now. He's been a little passive. He's not really taking control of this match like we know he can. If they want a chance to win this match, he has got to get all over this court, get big. He knows Tardio's game very well, so he needs to take advantage of that, get some points on the board as soon as possible. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks. J.W. Johnson looking up to the sun in all of his glory, looking for a comeback here. I wouldn't put it past him. These games have swung in terms of momentum all morning long, all tournament long. Plenty of time to come back in this one. Eric Lang is back to serve to J.W. Johnson on the return, up by 5. Tardio again stumping J.W. Johnson. What happened on that play, Chad?
Oh, he's just got so much wrist strength right there, and he cuts the ball and flicks the ball extremely well.
Speeds it up. Lang hits it into the net.
That's a good setup, though, from Lang. He got what he was looking for right there. The 1-2 combo. Just can't finish that right off the tape.
Great lob by Tardio. Answered by Rettenmeyer. Tardio finishes the point that he started, 16 years old, running the show for the 5s.
Fired up right now. I mean, you see his read? He read that before the ball. He came back over.
I mean, that ball's not going in, but Rettenmeyer couldn't get out of the way of it.
Tardio around on that point.
Here you go. Dangle it right in front of him, and Johnson just smashes that back down the middle. He baited him into it so bad.
He was sitting on that one for sure.
What a lob from Johnson. Tardio tries to do the same.
Yeah. I don't know how he did that little shovel lob right there. The ball is all the way into his body, and he's just up and over.
Tardio takes back the serve.
That was a good drive, though, from Rettenmeyer. He just missed an opportunity to drop that in.
Tardio and Rettenmeyer familiar with one another from the Beer City Open. Eric Lang coming to life
Better job by Lang right there. We saw the good speed up earlier, and then he just got a little big and caught that one late. He's like, yeah, I'm going to speed this one up again, and I'm going to be right on top of it.
So calm until he wasn't.
He was growling before he hit that winner.
Tardio sends it long. Florida smash within 5. Looking to close the gap.
10-15.
Johnson and Retmine now play a lot more middle balls, stretching one out occasionally, but not giving Tardio and Lang too much.
How about another for J.W. Johnson?
Well, that's what they needed right there. They needed a little momentum, and instantly the 5s were like, nope, we've seen this before. We know what J.W. Johnson is capable of. We're going to slow him down right now.
Timeout is called on the court. Florida smash, climb within 3. You knew that at some point they would start to break things open and turn the tables. What exactly has shifted on their side to create some momentum?
Johnson's gotten more aggressive, right? And it's still, like, I'm still not 100% buying into it right now. I still feel he almost looks disinterested, right? Tardio's on his toes. He's moving. He's doing everything he can. Ball's in the middle. JW just doesn't look like he's really interested in doing anything. I know he plays like that, but I want to see him a little more active, a little more bent into the point, meaning a little more athletic looking.
Cameron Blackwood is courtside with more.
I agree with you there. Dom. Like I said, he can change this match around in 2 shots. As you've seen right now, Eric doesn't want any part of that. He's going to go ahead and take this timeout, see if they can't slow them down. But I think from seeing them come over here and talk to Lee, he is locked in and ready to take this win for the Florida Smash.
I think also on the other side for the 5s, Tardio and Lang have kind of gotten back on their heels a little bit more. They're not as active. They're just kind of going with the flow right now themselves.
Perhaps a little bit of adrenaline for Tardio to start as well. And no miss for Eric Lang means this is a 1-point game, which would be a huge swing for the Florida Smash to set up mixed doubles.
We've seen this with the Smash. The ladies dropping that ladies or women's match, and then the men coming back and answering.
Couple of unforced errors in a row.
15-15.
Yeah, that one there, he's trying to make up for the previous 2. That's something that you can't do. You've just got to get back into your game, not try to do too much.
Firefight won by Gabe Tardio, and a crucial time for him to step forward and do so.
I mean, that's big time right there from Lang and Tardio. 15-15.
Speeds it up, Gabe Tardio. Have yourself a backhand.
Sitting on that 2-hander, Chad. That is beautiful.
That's straight from the hip. Johnson didn't even realize it was past him.
He knew exactly where that was going. Read it the entire way through. What a grab from JW Johnson answering back down the middle.
That's a must answer right there. A must. You can't go down 18-15. You can't. Not at this point.
16-17.
Yeah, and Redemeyer set that one up perfectly. Drew Tardio into the middle and then went back behind him.
No.
Oh, the defense. As speed up, Travis Rettenmeyer answers. The intensity builds for the Florida Smash.
Well, 17 all here. And it's not a must win, but it almost is, right?
17,
For sure. You can't go down 2-0.
JW Johnson answers back once again. Don't look now, but the Florida Smash up 18-17.
So the only issue I have there is that they're going out to Redmeyer's forehand, allowing him to create that sharper angle going back cross court. They weren't doing that earlier. Now Rettenmeyer is able to set up Johnson.
I mean, you want to talk about respect? I mean, Gabriel Tardio is the alternate. He's barely seeing any balls.
Yeah.
They're going all to Eric Lang right now. That's the kind of player Gabriel Tardio is, and he's playing very well. But they're almost icing him out right now.
Florida Smash up by 2. 2 points away. Two-handed backhand down the middle.
I mean, it's not a bad time, but yeah, it is. Like it's JW Johnson trying to make something happen right there, but Tardio's just got that cocked and loaded.
Tough serve to hit out of bounds. And so game point now for the Florida Smash. Oh, how the tables have turned from how this game started. JW Johnson goes into the net, gives the Fives another break. We're back to traditional scoring on both sides. Gabe Tardio looks to respond after a missed. By the post.
I think it was there. I think it was there.
Yeah, it looked like he just went too sharp of an angle trying to bring it back in instead of going all the way to the back corner of the court on that one.
That would have been heroic. Game point returns to the Florida Smash. Rettenmeyer closing in, and we are split 1 game apiece. Travis Rettenmeyer, JW Johnson. Don't count them out of any game, no matter what the lead, guys.
Wow, did JW Johnson and Travis Rettenmeyer work Eric Lang throughout that game? I mean, it almost just, they wore him down, and that's tough to see. Eric's an incredible player, but they just wore him down, stuck to their game plan, got that lead back, and ended up winning it. Unbelievable job from Florida Smash.
Cameron Blackwood standing by with JW and Travis.
You guys were able to bring it now 1-1. Travis, you had a little bit of a slower start. What did you change in your strategy to get this win?
I mean, I was terrible early. Like, I wasn't seeing a damn thing. Felt rusty, felt slow. Gabe was coming out really fiery, kind of random. And then, you know, we just kind of settled in, and Jay got a lot more aggressive when I was dinking. We kind of came up with a strategy that I would get Gabe moving to his right, hopefully leave things hanging for Jay, and man, he played insane today.
You did play insane today. After the changeover, you really changed your shift in momentum. You're a little bit more passive on this side. You had a change in, and you came out aggressive. How were you able to get that shift?
I mean, obviously just consulting with my team. Obviously they helped, told me a little bit of strategy and what else to do. So obviously they helped out, and just had to learn from Travis, you know, on hopefully just making balls instead of, you know, being rusty and missing them. I'm kidding. So we did great.
You guys did great. There we have it. It is now 1-1 Florida Smash with the 5s going into mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. The mixed doubles matchups are yet to be determined. We will have those for you right after this short break. Don't go anywhere. The plot thickens here on Championship Court. Winners advance, loser goes home. How will these quarterfinal matchups shake out? We'll find out in just a moment.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow, just caught the back corner.
Wow. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed up.
Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally. Come on.
Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
We are back on Championship Court, and it is time for our first mixed doubles matchup between the 5s and the Florida Smash. Even at 1 game apiece, our first matchup featuring Simone Jargim and her partner, the alternate, Gabe Tardio. On the other side, for the Florida Smash, it's J.W. Johnson and Michelle Esquivel. Michelle McMahon, Dominic Catalano, and Chad Edwards in the booth. Top 50 pro Cameron Blackwood joining us sideline with more insight. But guys, starting with this matchup. Dom, starting with you. You take the 5s. What are their strong points? Chad, follow up with the Florida smash.
Well, his Marvel name now that you just gave him, Gabe Tardio, is known as the alternate. It's his Marvel Comics name now, but again, you're going to see Simone is going to look to set him up, and she is one of the best in the game at doing that. So you're going to watch Gabe Tardio to be active here for the fives.
Yeah, and for the smash, Esquivel's going to see a lot of balls. She has to stay patient. She can't get too out of control. Set JW up, allow him to step in and flick those balls hard into the body.
He finally gets it out of the reach of Tardio there. So Johnson finally hits his spot instead of just going hands battle back and forth.
Point 3.
Little net love for the smash on Johnson's drive. Quick 3-0 lead for the Florida smash now.
Side out.
Esquivel knew that wasn't going over right off of her paddle. Nice spin move. Unhappy with that shot.
Gabe Tardio with the serve. Looking to answer back. The defense. Oh my goodness. JW Johnson throwing everything and the kitchen sink at Simone Jargine and Gabe Tardio, who did just about anything and everything.
Just incredible defense. The three of us are just running around in the booth here going, what happened? What happened? No, they didn't get that ball back. He got everything back.
A rare miss for JW Johnson, who has been lights out since turning the tables in men's doubles.
That was a better spot from Tardio. He went closer to the body, didn't allow Johnson to get extension on that one. That's where he's got to look at going, although Johnson's strong, whether it's inside the body or out. So really difficult to speed that one up into him.
Miss for Michelle Esquivel, brings the fives within one.
Yeah, and Chad, you said it. Michelle Esquivel's going to see a steady diet of pickleballs in this match. They're going to try and keep everything away from Johnson. That little inside-out forehand.
Little unlucky catch in the net, but Esquivel ready for it. Ripping that two-hander back down.
Side out. 4.
The fives within one. Simone Jargine back to serve to Michelle Esquivel.
4-5.
That ball was called out of bounds on the side of the Florida smash. Serve.
6-4.
So the smash take the 2-point lead. JW Johnson going right at the feet of Jargine.
Well, that's the issue right there. Jargine tries to speed that up to the middle. JW Johnson's all over it, even though it's going away from him. He's so big and so long, he can get that forehand down.
7-4.
JW Gabe Tardio, the hero that time. Tardio and Jargine need to get a run and get it soon. What advice would you tell them if you could give them anything to keep coming in to this matchup?
Well, I think just to make Esquivel work a little more. They've tested Johnson enough already. Now go at Esquivel. Make her keep that ball in play.
They did just that to earn the 1 point on their side. Another miss for Michelle Esquivel.
It's just tough right there. And Esquivel's been doing a good job of flattening that out to Tardio and mixing it up. She has to get away from that rhythm of Simone Jargine going cross court like that.
Tie game. Jargine starts off that point by keeping J.W. Johnson honest, and then the speed up.
Yeah, better position from Jargine's speed up right there. She still went middle, but went more to Esquivel's backhand. Tardio there for the cleanup.
What an earning for Gabe Tardio with the fist bump.
Chad, you said earlier he's 110 pounds soaking wet. Shirt looks huge on him. I think it's Lanning's. He's tied up, but that is such a good move from the young Tardio. Oh, and he's causing pressure now.
Just a little bit of movement right there made Johnson change his mind about what he was going to do.
10-7.
And the Fives with a 3-point lead on Jargine's serve. Tardio locked and loaded right down the middle. First to 11 are the Fives.
That's what Esquivel can't do. She can't try and test Tardio's hands. I mean, it's just too quick, similar to Johnson. I mean, they're both just so compact and have so much power behind their swing, but that's almost disastrous trying to beat him down the line with that two-hander there.
Our Cameron Blackwood is courtside. What's your analysis so far, Cam?
Michelle Esquivel needs to slow it back down and make the balls. When she's making the balls, JW has no problem finishing them. However, on the other side, like you said, Gabe is making a lot of movement. Even if he's not hitting that ball, it is messing up Michelle and JW. So it's going to be interesting to see if Michelle can make those balls, JW can stay big, they'll take that. If not, Gabe's really confident, looking like a vet out here. They're going to take it. The Fives are it. Back to you guys.
It does look like he's been here before, despite
you're good,
being an alternate. And really, before the tournament started, chatted with him briefly. He's like, I don't know if I'm playing or not this weekend. I don't even know how I got here, quite frankly.
Well, for the past 2 days, too, he's been running around, just jumping on courts, playing, right? He's like a little kid, which he is, basically. He's a court rat right now, and he's been running around, but he's been staying warm. And why? For this moment right here, and he's making the most of it. I'm pretty sure next, when we go to Columbus, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Tardio's gonna be.
He's gonna get picked up.
Yes,
similar to Pablo after Austin.
Yes. Yeah.
Unknown coming in, he gets picked up, traded for. Tardio last minute alternate because Patrick jumped in for Stone, so they needed that other alternate.
A huge opportunity for him, stepping in for Rob Nunnery. Another error on the side of the floor to smash, and the Fives off to a healthy lead. That was exactly what you pointed out earlier, Chad. Keep testing Michelle Esquivel, and that's what Jargine and Tardio have been doing.
Well,
not sure whether to hit that or not. She does.
And then, too, Michelle, she gets very hot, but then you get this side of it, and you don't like seeing it, but now you have to continue to pressure.
From what I've seen the last couple of this partnership, JW lets that get to him a little bit as well. So Michelle has to try to fight her way out of it to keep him positive.
No problem that time. Go to smash, getting the point back, not letting the lead slip away too far.
8-14.
it.
That's good work from Esquivel. Jardim had Esquivel on her heels. She reset 3 nice balls.
One easy put away for Gabe Tardio. JW Johnson caught on his heels, going too far to the sideline.
15-9.
I'd like to have that one back. Tardio back to serve Johnson. What a rip from Tardio. Oh my goodness, and they come away with the point. Nobody thought that shot was coming out of his pocket.
That's the De La Rosa right there.
Yeah, exactly. That's a Daniel De La Rosa run around that lob and just crush it. And that's why, Chad, you and I are in the booth right now.
He hit that so hard he almost fell flat on his face. His feet came out from underneath.
Tardio is taking over this match single-handedly.
Yeah, at 40, I can't compete with a 16-year-old.
No.
17-9.
I got a good seat right here. Happy. Hey, and that's confidence from Jardim right there. Esquivel pulled the trigger. Jardim didn't even turn around. Just let it go and was like, I know it's out.
Watch.
And the fives. Now with a 10-point lead on their side. Gabe Tardio back to serve. He and Jardim complement each other quite well with their intensity and their play. Gabe Tardio flying across the line for that one.
What the heck?
What a point, JW Johnson. A miraculous ATP.
It goes over Tardio's paddle.
But see, the difference there on that one, Johnson goes for the back of the court. Earlier, Tardio created too much angle trying to bring it too far back in.
Yeah, again, Esquivel's got to flatten that out, right? Just change the direction. Go somewhere else with that.
Simone Jardim with game point on her side. This would be a huge advantage for the fives to go up 2-1 before another mixed doubles matchup.
Oh, Tardio wanting that one back. He read it really well, but Esquivel getting him in the armpit there, jamming him up.
Esquivel goes, I found a spot, Gabe.
11-20.
Just what you said, though, Chad, right at the shoulder.
Gabe Tardio with his fast hands. Whose hands are faster, he or JW's?
Ooh, it's tough. They're both pretty quick. They both are lightning fast. They don't take too big of a swing. They're nice and short to the ball.
Amazing that we even found competition for JW, who held that title for a while. Florida Smash will take back the serve for another chance to hold off the fives.
12-20.
Another miss for Gabe Tardio. We've seen this storyline unfold so many times. It doesn't matter how much you are up when you hit 20.
13-20.
The pause at 20 is a crucial nuance.
Oh.
Ooh, JW Johnson tags Simone Jardim.
14.
What happened?
Got it right in the left shoulder, but it was good point construction there. Esquivel attacking the right ball.
Timeout fives.
Good timeout here. Eric Lang comes all the way out on the court to call the timeout for his team. and they're going to talk about this, but Michelle, you pointed it out. You get to 20 and these teams stall, and it's because they're stuck there. They have to score on their serve. Goes back to traditional for them. It gets tough for them.
Cameron Blackwood is courtside. What are you hearing, Cam?
They're liking where they're sitting right now. They know that Simone and Tardio are in this match. They know that they have all the confidence. However, they have some belief now. Michelle can keep making balls. J-Dub is looking to finish those. They're going to keep that same strategy. They just need to settle in. They don't have any time to waste right now. 14-20. They have to start making this move and sticking with the pattern and not trying to go hard at Tardio because he is on absolute fire.
He sure is, Cam. Thanks so much. The Fives up by 6, and that was a much-needed break. Now we'll see what they do with it here on Michelle Esquivel's serve. They just need one. Easier than harder than it looks. There he is, Gabe Tardio. Lined it up right down the middle.
Yeah, better movement, better balls from Tardio. He took the ball much further out in front. Didn't allow that to get too deep on him, using that big reach of his.
And the Fives steal. Game number 3, Simone Jardim and Gabe Tardio, the alternate hero on his side. And so the Fives go up 2-1 as we await our second mixed doubles matchup. All the pressure on Travis Rettenmeyer and Lee Whitwell. I'm guessing they embraced that role. What was the best part about Jardim and Tardio's performance to you, Dom?
It's the alternate hero. I mean, you've dubbed him the alternate, and he's going to stick with that name until probably Columbus when he's actually on a team. But again, they just stayed solid. They stuck to a game plan. Tardio got so active and did such a good job, and Jardim complimented him like we talked about in the pregame, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, Jardim just controlled the ball a little bit more than Esquivel did. She put that pressure on. That allowed Tardio to move in and pull the trigger.
Cameron Blackwood is courtside with Simone and Gabe.
A dominant performance by you two. A different partner than you've had all weekend. What were you telling Gabe before the match and during it?
Pretty much that he had no pressure. Honestly, coming into the situation, we've been here playing all days, 2 days, and he hasn't even stepped on the court. I mean, today he stepped in cold and played singles and played amazing. And I was like, you know what? Like, nothing rides on this. It's pickleball, so come on. So we just literally just had a ton of fun. It was, and for me, it's like I feel like, I know his parents. No, it's more like a proud parent in a way. I know his parents. His parents are amazing, and they raise a great kid. So that's all that matters.
You are a great kid. Rookie, but looking like a vet out here. You were fearless. What was going on in your mind when you stepped on this court?
I mean, I pretty much play with JW every day. I know his game. I know he's got, like, I know Michelle plays great, but I think she speeds up a little much, so I have to be ready. Trying to get fired up, trying to cover as much court as I can. Like Simone said, I didn't play the whole weekend, so I think I was pretty fresh. Hopefully I can still be as fired up and not get as tired, but yeah.
Hopefully not, you're 16. There you have it, guys. The Fives taking the first mixed doubles, going into the second right after this. Back to you guys.
Yeah, I would hope that he's fresh at any point during the weekend at 16 years old. We'll be back with the second mixed doubles matchup. Don't go anywhere. This is just beginning.
To find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We picked NYC to announce MLP is back. Doesn't ring a bell? How about now? We're Major League Pickleball, and the only thing growing faster than this city's skyline is our sport.
Pickleball as the fastest growing sport in the country. The fastest growing sport in America.
Fastest growing sport in America.
You think they've got the best street meat? Well, our street meats aren't too bad either. They've got a Gary V. We've got a Gary V.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
NYC is a melting pot of awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. But at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor. Especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
there's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
There's nothing else like it, and we are witnessing why right here on Championship Court. It is coming down to the wire in this first quarterfinal matchup between the Fives and the Florida Smash. The second mixed doubles matchup is upon us. Lina Padigamaite and her partner Eric Lang squaring off against fan favorite Lee Whitwell and her partner Travis Rittenmeyer. We begin with Padigamaite's serve. Travis Rittenmeyer right off the bat, setting the tone for his team. It is a must-win situation for the Florida Smash to even up the series.
Yeah, and that's the perfect spot from Rittenmeyer right there. Padigamaite sitting a little too much backhand, him going back behind her forehand.
Lang attacking Rittenmeyer early.
What a good spot there from Lang. Jams up Rittenmeyer going right hip. Not allowing him to get extended. Rittenmeyer is going to look to get extended and try and power. Right there.
Meyer punishing Padigamaite.
Just a big forehand.
What's the strategy for the Florida Smash, Dom?
I mean, again, Whitwell's got to be the setup person for Rittenmeyer. Rittenmeyer has to get active in the middle. He has to. Because Whitwell, if she's just going to block, it's not going to be an answer.
There he is, big in the middle, right on cue. Rittenmeyer be the hero so far in this one.
Yeah, I think for the fives, that's not a strategy right there to try to blast one through the middle. You've got to force Whitwell to pop a ball up so you can do something with it. They're going to stay in that dinking pattern like they were right there. That's something Lang has to look for. Retmar is going to choose that ball, especially when Whitwell makes that move and speed it up. Lang's got to be watching for that one. Retmar's hands is too good.
Yeah, and he's pointing over at his bench right now, saying, keeping everything out in front. And that's exactly what he's doing. When he first, came on, he got really big. We saw him in Punta Gorda almost a year ago now. He would really swing real big. And now he's shortened that up and looks really good.
Retmar played on the ATP Tour, primarily in doubles, reaching 57 in the world. Also a former UCLA tennis star here in Southern California. Starting to zero in.
And that's a better ball from Padigamite. She's not a big fan of playing on the right side, but with this one she has to. So she's going to keep pushing that forehand dink further and further out behind Whitwell.
6-3.
What I want to look and see from the fives. I need some speed ups at least, right? They got to go at Whitwell and try and force a mistake. She'll dink with you all day, but you got to try and force something.
Yeah, and the only ball she's really going to attack is on the forehand there. She's going to reset anything backhand.
Oh my goodness, Padigamite. What a read, because it didn't have that much space on a 53-shot rally there. Unbelievable.
She just waits and waits and waits. Lets it get all the way out. A little bit, hits the outside part of the ball and shapes it back in.
There was no room.
The degree of difficulty on that shot.
We're playing rec play, you're like, same girl.
7-5.
Right?
I was thinking it. I didn't say it, but I was thinking it.
Happens to everybody.
Miss hit from Lang, but it works. Change up.
Yep. Pull the string on.
Right off the bottom edge of the paddle.
6-7.
smash back on top, but the fives
8-6.
close the early gap, at least for now.
Yeah, Padigamaite can't get too big there on the Rettmeyer drive. Very solid with that drive. Just have to use that power to send it back, not try to hit it back hard at it.
Travis Rettmeyer doing laps around his side of the court.
He's galloping around.
The crowd is alive and well in Newport Beach. Give us a gallop, Travis.
10-6.
And so he does.
Love the change of pace on the return from Padigamaite, right? She slows it up, forces Rettmeyer to create all the power on the drive.
Lang with a drive of his own, going at Whitwell. Let's see a little bit more of that one.
Oh, what a grab. Rettmeyer had to do everything in his will to get that point. Screaming across the way, let's go.
In the middle of that point, Jed, Lang took a full swing at a ball and missed.
Twice.
Padigamaite is back there to back him up and get those balls back over. My goodness.
So the Florida Smash, the first team to 11 points, will switch sides. Cameron Blackwood with more.
This match is going to come down to the women 100%. Lee needs to stay steady, making sure that she's setting up Travis. On the other side, you have Lynna. She needs to stay aggressive. So it's going to come down to these two ladies to see who pulls out this match. Back to you guys.
And what exactly do the ladies need to do other than be a good support partner? What exactly?
All right,
does that
a
look
reminder
like?
for everyone.
I mean,
if the
Whitwell's just got to stay with him. She got a little aggressive about 2 points ago with her forehand. She needs to do that. She can't play passive. She plays a little bit more aggressive. I think that benefits her. What does Lynna need to do, though, Chad?
Yeah, I think for Lynna, she's got to go behind Rettmeyer occasionally. Right now, Rettmeyer knows that Padigamaite is going to go cross-court with Whitwell, and he's encroaching, having his will with it.
For the Smash in a must-win situation. If they lose this one, they're done. If they win, we will go to a fifth game, a tiebreaker, the Dreambreaker singles setup. Finally catches Travis Rettmeyer, who has been lights out in this game.
And Lang puts his arms up like, finally, right?
Finally, he misses one.
Because Rettmeyer has not missed much.
Ooh.
This is another one, just barely.
Lang tried to hit that one as well.
Just got by him.
The fives
10.
Pull within one.
10-11.
The fives can't seem to keep it away from Travis Rettmeyer, who's everywhere.
They're trying. It's not working.
12-10.
There he is again, covering every inch of the court. Travis Rettmeyer, the early MVP of this game. Barely missed.
13-10.
Whoa. Did you see Padigamaite right there?
But that was a better move. She slid to the right, set up. Instead of sliding to the left and trying to hit that forehand, slid to the right, geared up for that two-hander.
wide.
14.
Tough break for the fives. Lee Whitwell back to serve.
14-11.
Oh my goodness, Travis Rettenmeyer. How? He got everything except for that one. What a point.
So you talk about just pace, pace, pace. Lang pulls the string on that and just hits a spot, right? And it's in a perfect spot.
12-14.
Maite hanging right in the firefight with Rettenmeyer, ultimately falling short.
That's a hard position on the court to keep trying to exchange blows from right there, though. Rettenmeyer's just going to stand there and keep putting that pressure on. She's got to try and ease that up just a little bit.
12.
Oh! Missed chance on the overhead. Lucky break for the Florida smash.
Right off the edge guard. And that head paddle for Eric Lang.
5, 16-12, 1 minute.
Our Cameron Blackwood is on the sideline as we take a timeout with a very special guest. Cameron.
I'm here with pro player Johnny Goldberg. He's also an alternate here at the MLP event. You just said before they even called the timeout, they need to call a timeout. Why, and what do you think they should do moving forward to get on some points on the board?
Well, I see it looks like Florida Smash is really taking control of the match. I would say try and get the ball away from Travis right now because he's on fire, but I want to see Florida Smash push us to a Dreambreaker, so that would be really exciting.
If you were on the court, what would be your strategy?
I would just take over. You know, I would just be too powerful for everyone else. So if I was on the court, it'd be game over.
Any last words?
The fives, Dreambreaker, Gabe Tardio winning it all. That's how it's going to end.
Who do you think is going to win the championship overall?
My pick coming into this was the Ranchers, and I'm sticking with that. They're just too powerful. Anna Bright, Jackie, DJ, and my boy James, they're unstoppable. They're going to win it.
There you have it. Johnny Goldberg taking the Ranchers to the championships. We're going back to live action. Back to you guys in the booth.
Not a bad pick. Thanks so much, Cameron. Lee Whitwell with the serve, and the Florida Smash look to continue their run.
And that's right there, Chad. It's what we talked about earlier. You've got to try and go at Whitwell right there. They do. They get a ball up and put it away.
13-16.
Oh, wow.
Florida Smash just continuing the lead. They haven't looked back since setting the tone early in this matchup. Oh, he finds the middle, splits the difference. That was nasty.
Yeah, Eric Lang doing such a good job. Very nonchalantly putting this almost backhand Ernie away.
Makes it look easy.
Yeah, but we saw it on the one before. He tried to do too much with that overhead. He took something off, just stayed nice and calm, nice and composed.
There it was, Lina Pazigamaite keeping Rettenmeyer honest on that backhand drop. Lang was there to find the gap down the middle.
15-17.
That ball is wide for the smash. Back on top by 3.
Yeah, Padigamate trying to put a little bit more on those dinks. I like that. Unfortunately, just pushing it a little wide, but definitely trying to put more pressure on Whitwell.
on the backhand. Such fast hands on her side.
A great job by Digamite and Lane keeping Rettenmeyer honest. They went behind him 2 or 3 times right there, forced him to stay put on his side. Miscommunication from Rettenmeyer on that overhead. That was an issue.
Fives climb within 1. Eric Lang, the server.
17-18.
And that's one thing Whitwell will do. She'll stay in that cross-court deck with you for days. Such good hands, such good ability to duplicate that motion over and over again.
Travis Rettenmeyer was all over the pace.
Yeah, that's not the right speed up from Lang right there. It wasn't the right time, it wasn't the right ball. Rettenmeyer sitting forehand in the middle. Too good.
What's a better choice?
Just go behind it. Go behind him, drawing back out a little bit more, and make him hit a few more balls before you do that speed up. Or go back across the body into Whitwell, rather than trying to beat Rettenmeyer through the net.
Resume play. 2017.
Though the fives take the point and the serve back to their side. Florida Smash will have to hold off.
I mean, what a gift from Digamite off the net right there.
18-20.
Just stay in that point.
Down the middle, the fives closing in within 1. Many times in that rally, they went to Travis Rettenmeyer's backhand.
Yeah,
what happened here?
Got a little help from the net right there that threw it off, but much more patient, waiting for the right ball. Can't do that one.
No, not at all. Can't miss that right there. If you're going to drive it, that's fine, but you have to get it over.
Florida Smash, game point.
2019.
Looking to tie the series. Just wide enough. Oh.
This is a huge challenge.
So it looked like it landed on the line. It slid, but anything's possible with this one. We've got the worst angle, the worst view, seeing it from the outside part.
So the call was in, correct? And they're challenging their own call? Is that what?
So Rettenmeyer's challenging whether that ball
was in.
So he's saying...
He did not call it out, but he's challenging himself on the call. But Georgiem is wondering if you can challenge your own call. And so we're not going to challenge.
Side out.
Everyone confused, up in arms on that one. The fives
19-20.
Looking to tie things up on Eric Lang's serve. I think that ball was clear in. Lang with a punishing finish. tying things up, 20 points apiece.
You think Tardio's not in this? He jumped 6 feet in the air on that Lang put-away and walked halfway down the court.
He's invested. He's invested. He's in for the long run here.
Oh, man. What a turn of events
And
there.
again, pumping the fist, getting up.
The Fives now have turned the tables completely in this fourth match. Game point on their side. Match point. Not if Travis Rettenmeyer has anything to say about it. Florida Smash, take back the serve.
We need a camera just on Tardio on the bench. He about spun around in the chair right there on that last point.
But Rettenmeyer did a good job of getting back in, taking control of that one.
A foot fault called on Travis Rettenmeyer.
Right foot reaching.
Looks in disbelief.
Byron Fresso all over the call.
Do you sense that these four players don't want to make a mistake right now?
Yeah, no one's playing. They're playing not to mess up, not to lose. Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness.
Tardio, the first
That's
one
how
in
it
there.
ends. The Fives take the game and the match on the air of the Florida Smash, completely flipping the script that we saw in Austin just a couple of months ago. A heated matchup between these two teams. You hate to see it end that way for how well Travis Rettenmeyer played in this entire series.
Yeah, absolutely. But the Fives able to start keeping that ball away from him. They started going at Whitwell more, taking Rettenmeyer out of the mix, and he just wasn't able to do enough down the stretch to regain control of this match.
Cameron Blackwood is courtside with the winning team.
Eric said he deserves to be in this huddle. What is your emotions? They wanted to put a camera just on you because you were jumping around, spinning around. You were so involved in this match, even though you weren't playing in this last one.
I don't even know. I think I lost my voice a little bit for screaming too much. I don't know. I never felt this, so.
I know. This kid's amazing. He's got incredible potential. He's already there. I mean, his shots, unbelievable. He wowed the crowd. I mean, really brought some energy for us and filled in great for our good buddy Rob. So I just can't wait to battle with you guys tomorrow.
It's 21-20. What did you guys discuss to finish out that game?
We said we have to swing for it and we have to take it. Nobody's going to hand it to us. Yeah.
And Rob, we know you had to sit this one out, but what words of advice did you give your team before they went into this?
I mean, they played loose. Gabe came in and brought a lot of energy and played amazing. So I think, coming into today, as we finished with the loss yesterday, it was all about getting good starts today, and we did that. So
You absolutely did. The Fives are moving forward. They are fired up and ready to go for tomorrow. Back to you guys.
They sure are, Cameron. Thanks so much. And this is just the first of 2 quarterfinals we have here today. And this is our shot of the match. Sponsored by Pro XR Pickleball. Cade Tardio having a coming out party on championship court as the alternate. Didn't even know if he was going to play this weekend. Came in due to an injury. And then he answered every single call in every single match that he played, including singles this morning, helping his team win that one. The kid is an animal, 16 years old, much more to come on him as they just punched their ticket to the semifinal matchup tomorrow. We'll be back with the second quarterfinal matchup on Championship Court right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have just seen 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow, just caught the back corner.
Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed up. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
That rally, come on.
Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
We are back on Championship Court. It is time for our second quarterfinal matchup of the evening. It is the third-seeded Hard Eights taking on the sixth-seeded ATX Pickleballers. We will begin once again with women's doubles and then move on to men's doubles and our 2 mixed doubles matchups. You're looking at Susanna Barr on the left side of your screen and John Sincola to the right. This is the Hard Eights. Georgia Johnson will be joining Susanna Barr in our first matchup. Andre Deescu is the other man on the court. And on the Pickleballers side, it's Jade Kawamoto and Sarah Ansberry and Dylan Frazier and Pablo Tellez, a key pickup for the Pickleballers after his coming out party in Austin. As far as Susanna Barr and Georgia Johnson are concerned, Dom, you like them together. You're familiar with these two. What can you tell the viewers about why they work so well together synergistically?
Well, again, Susanna Barr does such a good job of setting up Georgia Johnson. Georgia wants to play aggressive, so she does that for her. And then Susanna, just with her veteran ability to lead And what Georgia Johnson is feeding off of with Susanna Barr is her energy. Georgia will feed off of whatever her partner's doing. If her partner's quiet, she's going to be quiet. Susanna is not quiet. She's very boisterous. She's going to show her emotions, and when she does, Georgia's going to feed off that.
And on the opposing side, Jade Kawamoto and Sarah Ansberry. Ansberry, a well-known veteran in the league as well. Very consistent on their side. We'll have more on this women's doubles matchup in just a minute. But for now, we'll take a timeout and be right back with our second quarterfinal matchup. Don't go anywhere.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow. Just caught the back corner. Wow.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow. That was amazing. Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed up. Look at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally. Come on.
Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
We heard you missed us. We're back.
I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You can be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element.
And we're back here, Major League Pickleball, Newport Beach, California, for our second matchup in the quarterfinals. ATX Hard Eights. Part of the Kawamoto sisters right here. Jade Kawamoto, defensive specialist. Really difficult to get anything by her. And can pull that trigger and add power whenever needed. And her partner, Sarah Ansberry. Ansberry, one of the players that's been around for a while and still just so dominant as far as the control and the consistency that she has.
It's clear that the pattern is power of Georgia and Susanna Barr against consistency, Jade and Sarah. So what gives in this match? How do you toe the line of aggression and control?
Well, that's what Georgia Johnson and Susanna Barr need to do, is have controlled aggression. You can't get frustrated when Kawamoto and Ansberry are getting everything back. And so at that point, then it's about placement over power. Can they find and hit their spots where the ball's far enough away from Ansberry and Kawamoto that they can't get it? So it's going to be interesting to see. I'm going to look for, again, Barr and Johnson to come out trying to go hard. And we'll see what Kawamoto and Ansberry can do. If Kawamoto and Ansberry are going to be successful, I'd like to see them counter some more, right? And so get, Johnson and Barr on their heels by countering and giving power to them.
Georgia Johnson, just 15 years old, and to match that is her Duper ranking in this tournament, based out of Florida. You know her brother, J.W. Johnson, also in this tournament. We just saw him on the Florida Smash, Susanna Barr, 44 years old, Boise, Idaho native. Former tennis player as well. Found pickleball, she says, about 5 years ago because she was bored. Simple explanation there.
That's awesome.
And Jade Kawamoto is an Indianapolis native, former tennis player in her own right, 26 years old, 10th Duper ranking on her side. As consistent as they come, as is Sarah Ansberry, who's one of the veterans of the sport, 39 years old, one of the top pros in the Hilton Head Island, South Carolina area. So strategically speaking, what are you anticipating the pickleballers to come out and do early, Chad? And on the opposing side, how do you expect Susanna Barr and Georgia Johnson to counter?
Yeah, I definitely think that Ansberry and Kawamoto need to look to counter. That's their defensive specialists a little bit more, but they do have good counter attacks. Johnson and Barr's got that little bit of unusualness about her game.
Call it annoying and awkward, right? Call a spade, right?
Yeah.
But what it is, it's effectively annoying and awkward because what it is it's unconventional.
As we welcome in the fourth member of our crew, Cameron Blackwood, it has more from the sideline. Cameron.
Yeah, as Dom mentioned, Georgia feeds off of the energy of her partner. So Susanna is very vocal, calling balls every single time, yours, mine, keeping her engaged because when she gets fired up, she can create flicks and really finish balls. On the other side, we know that they're the best defensive players that we have. However, in Austin, Jade came out on fire, very aggressive, which also let Sarah take over a lot of the court and match her. So we'll look to see who's going to be the more aggressive team and take this match.
Cameron, thanks so much. The aggressor, at least to start, looks like it will be Susanna Barr and Georgia Johnson. Just 15 years old for Georgia Johnson. It's really impressive how she's been able to get so good so quickly. You're looking at Dylan Frazier, though, on the side of the pickleballers. He and Pablo Tellez will be featured in the men's doubles matchup to follow this women's double quarterfinal matchup. Dylan Frazier, 20 years old. Lots of youth on display here. Some of the best pickleball talent in the world here in Newport Beach, California, for our second Major League Pickleball event. We started with 12 teams. We are down to 5. The first semifinal matchup is set. You just saw the 5s punch their ticket. And they will be squaring off against BLQK. The winner of this quarterfinal matchup will punch their ticket to face the Ranchers. We are awaiting the coin toss, which determines who has to show their cards first with the mixed doubles matchup. Whoever wins gets to choose. And then, of course, if we push a Dreambreaker format, the opposing team
they will be serving from that side. ATX
would answer with their lineup. Johnson Cola, Andre Deescu await their fate in the men's double matchup. Jade Kawamoto, one of the younger and newer players on the circuit. Played college tennis at the University of Dayton, and Dom has more.
Oh, I remember, Chad, I know you remember too, obviously, seeing the Kawamotos. It was at your tournament down in Bonita Springs. That was the first time I saw them. They came on the scene hot. No one knew who they were down in Bonita when we all saw them at that tournament, and they've just continued to progress since then.
Yeah, and there's actually another Kawamoto family out of Canada. And, it was like, hey, are these two sisters related to the other three?
Right. They're triplets.
Yeah.
Triplets and twins.
But, yeah, it was – they made a splash, and everybody kind of took note from there. And now they've
all right, Newport, you know how this works.
On the tour.
These ladies are going to bring some high-level pickleball.
Some really, really good play. And when you got a righty-lefty combo as sisters right there, I mean, what else can you ask for?
Her sister Jackie also
Ladies,
a part of the Major League Pickleball player circuit, and we gather at the net for some healthy competition. Susanna Barr will lead us off with the serve on her side for the Hard Eights.
She's fired up. She's paddle flipping. She's bouncing around. See if she channels that right now.
Okay, time in. 0-0.
Barr sets the tone right out of the gate.
So right on cue, that's what you're going to look. That two-handed cross court from Susanna Barr is nasty.
Yeah, it's unorthodox, but she does a good job staying through that ball.
Yeah.
Really getting it to dive kind of last minute there.
1-1.
Susanna Barr right down the line.
It's exactly what we talked about, right? It's going to be annoying that they're going to get everything back.
Yeah.
And they have to find a spot. And finally, Susanna found a spot.
Yeah, I think she actually caught the line there, and it slid a little bit, so Ansbury wasn't able to pick it up.
Tie game early.
2-2.
A quick little charge. Good change of pace there from Ansbury into the body of Susanna Barr.
Susanna Barr creating an opening.
She's got some deception as far as like which direction is she going to go with all of her motions.
Georgia Johnson using her power.
I saw Chad in the middle of that point trying to mimic Susanna Barr, going, how is she doing that?
I don't know how the wrist is acting there with the two-handers, but Kawamoto and Ansbury just putting everything back.
Stay patient there. Don't attack when you don't have to, right? I know it's getting annoying that Ansbury and Kawamoto are getting everything back. But you got to stay within.
Georgia Johnson back to serve. Mom Julie Johnson in the crowd. Also a pro pickleball player, runs in the family.
Barr needs to stay a little more grounded on that one. Tried to jump up on that one, losing the base, dumping that one into the net.
There it is, Susanna Barr right at the feet of Jade Kawamoto.
How do you get away from a mistake? Do something positive right away. Leaves your head.
Make your adjustment quickly.
Yeah. Oh, so mistake, adjustment, mistake. And now you got to make an adjustment.
Yeah. But it's early, all right? You're getting the feel for it. You can make your mistakes here as long as you make your adjustments.
Jade Kawamoto goes for the speed up off the pop-up of Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, a tough ball for Johnson to attack there. It was really low. She paid the price.
Yeah, it was like a half speed up. She didn't really commit to that one.
Sarah Ansberry right at the body of Susanna Barr. Consistency paying off for the pickleballers.
Yeah, Kawamoto and Ansby are staying to their game, and they're attacking when they can.
An angle for Barr. Kawamoto everywhere.
See
Georgia Johnson answers right down the middle.
She was off the, like, I didn't see her. I lost her in our peripheral here.
I was going by the crowd, and they said, yeah. And then all of a sudden, the ball comes back, and I'm like, whoa.
7-8.
But to the point earlier on, we are seeing Ansberry attack a little bit more than usual. She's picking the right spots. She's reaching in, taking those balls early, and really starting to press Johnson and Barr a little bit more.
Let me tell you, I can't go rolling because the shadow was partial out of you. Did you see it? Okay. So the ball is. I heard it out call.
Susanna Barr thinks that the ball was out. Georgia Johnson doesn't know, so they're conflicted on what to call.
So you decide. Okay, out call.
They're calling it out, and so now it's up to the pickleballers to challenge.
Are you challenging the out call?
Deferring to their counterparts on the sideline on whether or not it's worth it to challenge.
Not challenge.
Let's have another look. Our 360 camera view.
Oh, it actually does look out.
It is out, I thought.
Yeah, it actually does look out. I think it was the right call. Off the tape right there. Tough to make that adjustment.
Ansberry will take it.
10-8.
Up by 2 for the pickleballers. Georgia Johnson with a reaching backhand and a beauty.
That was a better speed up, better commitment from Johnson there. Stepped in, accelerated through a little bit more. Good 1-2 punch.
Johnson speeds it up. It works. We have a tie game on championship court.
Again, it's Barr pushing that two-hander to the sideline. Getting Kawamoto to pop that one up there, Chad.
Georgia Johnson once again picking up the pace.
Same ball. It's just, she adds a little bit of spin. It's kind of like left hand comes inside, right hand pushes over, and it's got this side spin that's got a late kick on Kawamoto.
Cameron Blackwood is courtside with more on this matchup. Cameron, what are you noticing?
I expected this from the start. This is going to be a neck-and-neck game all the way to the finish, with Sarah and Jade being so consistent, getting everything back, and they are pressuring just like I wanted to. Sarah's being really aggressive, as is Jade, because they want to feel that, because they got to get on this team quickly. and it's working. Susanna's not really set in this game yet. She's missing a lot of shots that she usually doesn't miss, which sets Georgia up. So look for Susanna to get in a rhythm and Georgia to take over. I think you're going to see a lot more points coming from the hard eights here in the second half. Back to you guys.
All right, Cameron, thanks so much. The hard eights trailing early, but finding a way to get some rhythm. What do you think Pablo Tellez and Dylan Frazier are noticing on their side with the pickleballers, Dom?
Well, I mean, I agree exactly with Cameron. Is that see Sarah Ansbury and Chad, you pointed out, she's on that front foot leaning in with that backhand, trying to speed up. I like that from her. I'd like to see some more of that from her. But Cameron is also right in saying that Susanna's not really dialed in just yet. Her third isn't dialed in. When her third's dialed in, it's trouble.
Yeah, she adds that spin to it again. She's just got that funky spin that will do things differently. Much like a spin serve, she's able to generate it with the paddle.
It's her favorite shot to hit, Susanna Barr. Her third shot, forehand roll.
11.
Sarah Ansbury back to serve. Fight between Susanna Barr and Sarah Ansbury. Ansbury coming away with that one.
Yeah, and that's that step in and aggressiveness that we saw earlier on from Ansbury. She gets back to it right there. Needs to continue that throughout this one.
Georgia Johnson firing one home on that backhand.
All over on that one.
There it is, another backhand. Count it for Georgia Johnson.
So it all started on finally a good third from Susanna Barr, right? And it set that up and enabled her to come in and then have to put that ball away.
Yeah, and that wasn't a bad speed up from Ansbury right there. It's just Johnson able to hit the middle.
Patience pays off on that point.
And ATX did a much better job of moving the ball around there. Didn't hit to the same spot more than twice.
Yeah, and that's what the hard eights are doing. They're moving that ball in and out. If ATX can do the same thing, now it's going to get hard eights on their heels.
13.
Tough miss for Susanna Barr. Pickleballers tie it back up.
And no one wants to pull away here.
14.
Working the angles was Georgia Johnson painting the sideline.
They're just trading points here. Sarah, okay?
Yeah, I think she slipped a little bit when she went out for this wider ball just inside the line.
Yeah.
Looked like it was difficult for her to push off when she went back into the court.
Taking a minute here. Kind of hush over the whole crowd, actually. Last thing you want to see is any of these ladies get hurt.
Ball is wide.
She's visibly moving slower.
Yeah, it looks like that left knee.
15.
Giving her some trouble. She will try to persevere and hope that this does not go to a Dreambreaker. What a play. Susanna Barr jumping in at the forehand, creating chaos down the middle.
Yeah, that's good pressure both from Barr and Johnson right there. Just reaching in and not allowing any of those balls to get low.
Susanna Barr once again loading up on that forehand.
Finally, someone gets a bigger lead than one. They've been trading 1-1, 1-1.
Georgia Johnson with the serve to Sarah Ansberry.
Oh man, it is a big serve. Ansbury's going to have that every day, but that knee is really bothering her right now.
Yeah, timeout is called on the court. We hope Ansberry's okay. Definitely nursing that left knee, so pickleballers might have a choice to make here if they need to call in an alternate after this women's doubles matchup. Cameron Blackwood, what are you hearing down below?
100% keep it at Sarah. They know she's hurt. They can visibly see that, as can we. Keep it at her. Keep being aggressive. Even though they're going to get some balls back, keep her moving so they can get those put-away shots. Susanna's finally settling into this match a little bit more, and that's really helping Georgia find those put-away balls.
No love lost in the sport of pickleball.
No, not when there's $100,000.
Not when there's
it's
$100,000 on the line, to your point. Exactly, Jeff.
You use the saying, it's nothing personal, just business. This is a business for these players.
Exactly.
Right? And if you see a weakness at any point, you're going to go for it. It doesn't make Georgia Johnson and Susanna Barr a bad person. It doesn't. You're trying to win. There's $100,000. I mean, Chad, I'm gonna cut you off if it's.
Tom, I'm gonna kick in. I'm gonna kick you in the name and take you down beforehand. I'm gonna do it before you even walk on the court.
Right. Exactly.
Oh, hold on. That's our baseball mentality talking right there. Exactly. I'm gonna throw one up at your chin.
Just post long, pickleballers battling their way out of trouble.
That's awesome job by Sarah Ansberry back there.
Make him hit one more ball.
Yeah.
One more ball over and over and over again until they get frustrated and try to go too big.
Exactly what happened.
Ansberry just misses top of the tape. Not an easy injury to play through, whatever the knee injury might be. Georgia Johnson takes back the serve, trying to make Ansberry move. She drifts it down the line, catches Kawamoto on her backhand.
So the conversation that was had during that timeout was Kawamoto's got to cover a little more. She got caught covering in the middle right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the hindrance there is being able to push off and get a little bit more on that return. So if you're leaving that shorter return, it then becomes very difficult for Kawamoto to be able to cover that full area.
Georgia Johnson goes ATP, just misses. And so the pickleballers climb within two. We're frozen on these points. Just going back to regular scoring for those new to this rally scoring format. A miss, a rare miss for Sarah Ansberry. Throws her head back in frustration. Game point returns to the paddle of Susanna Barr. Opportunity. She knows it.
Yeah, she can't believe she missed that one. You saw it on her face. Potentially just letting that ball get a little deep on her. The one before was earlier.
That ball is wide. And the Pickleballers right back in it. 1 point away from tying it up.
So now with the little bit of injury here to Ansbury, they've switched more into defensive mode, just getting every ball back, not trying to be as aggressive and force the error out of frustration.
Georgia Johnson finishing off what Susanna Barr started.
Yeah, good setup there from Barr, moving that ball inside and out. She never went to the same spot 2 times in a row. She don't know where it's going. Caused a pop-up.
What defense? That ball sails long, and the Hard Eights come away with a victory. Susanna Barr and Georgia Johnson. What'd you see now?
What a point to end it right there.
Ansbury calls Kawamoto off, thinking the ball's going to go out. And then Ansbury hits the next one that's going to go out.
Yep.
Kawamoto calling her off.
But neither one of them listen to each other.
No. But a lot of the times that call comes when it's already on your path.
Right, exactly. You can't do nothing about it, but, I mean, that's a great battle. I mean, all the credit right now, I'm sorry, but Sarah Ansbury, she battled through that and battled it. You couldn't even tell.
Yeah, absolutely. But we saw Barr and Johnson find their rhythm, start the aggression. They were doing a much better job speeding it up, being the aggressors, and then Kawamoto and Ansbury getting back on the heels a little bit more.
Georgia Johnson and Susanna Barr standing by with our Cameron Blackwood.
Susanna, your thirds weren't as solid in the first. How are you able to stay composed, stay grouped in, and then go ahead and get into a rhythm in that second half?
Yeah, I was struggling a little bit with the light, and so I was just mistiming them. And then my team was great, my team and my coach, about just reminding me to move my feet. And once I started moving my feet, they started to be better. So just a little probably nerves as well, you know.
And when you see Sarah tweak the knee, how did that change your strategy throughout the match?
Well, you know, it's definitely to move her. You know, it's not pretty, but, you know, you have to do what you got to do. And, you know, thankfully she was able to pull through, and hopefully she'll be able to play the rest of this match. And she played solid regardless of that injury, and props to her.
Heart of gold here from Georgia. The Eights are up 1-0 heading into men's doubles. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. Men's doubles will be taking place right after this short break. It's Pablo Tellez and his teammate Dylan Frazier looking to even out the series against the Hard Eights. Can they get it done? We will find out right after this short break.
To find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4-0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We're back on Championship Court. It is time for our second game of the day in this quarterfinal matchup for men's doubles as we display the talent on display here on Championship Court. It is the Pickleballers taking on the Hard Eights. And for the Pickleballers, it's Dylan Frazier, the 8th overall pick, 20 years old, and his partner, Pablo Tellez, the Colombian native, former Colombian tennis player, and he came onto the scene in Austin just a month and a half ago, 27 years old, and really took the stage by storm.
He's been around for a while. We know him from Naples, Bonita Springs, trains with Simone, trains with Federico Staksrud, and with the Nunnery injury, Simone's like, hey, let's pick up Pablo. He's unknown. There's that little bit of lefty variation, and he proved himself in Austin.
Yep.
And Dylan Frazier, his partner, 20 years old, Ashland, Missouri native, the 10th ranked duper rating. In here, he'll be facing off against Andre Dascu and Johnson Cola, a couple of veterans on the other side. Andre Dascu, Palm Beach Gardens, Florida native, former tennis player. Johnson Cola, his partner, a veteran around the sport, 42 years old, based out of Illinois. Andre Dascu will kick off the service as the Pickleballers look to even out the series. That ball is long. Right away, what's the strategy on the side of the Hard Eights between these two?
They're going to play hard. And hey,
They're going to play hard.
I didn't.
Cool.
You don't even let me finish. You guys, you know what? I'm going to take a break. I'll take a break. I'm out. 1 point in. I'm out.
Dylan Frazier taking over at the kitchen.
I can't.
I'll talk about ATX really quick. Okay.
Save him, Chad.
So that's the thing from Tellez and Frazier right there. They're going to be aggressive, but what I would say for Hard Eights, look for the Tellez backhand. He's not as strong on the backhand. He's going to run around it a lot. But if you allow him to hit that inside out forehand, he's going to flick it, then he's going to come back and crash hard.
Tellez with the fast hands.
Yeah, he's gonna sit on that.
Yeah, and you hit on it. He runs around that forehand on the dink because he's trying to bait you into going back to the middle. You think it's open. It's not. And that's what the hard eights, before you guys rudely interrupted me, the hard eights are going to go hard, and they're going to want to pace. They're going to want to speed that ball up, and right there, Daescu does that with that backhand.
Yeah, Daescu, one of the best guys on tour as far as being able to reach in and speed a ball up.
Right down the line, painted by Johnson Cola.
That's a good ball, and that's, again, watch Tellez, he's sitting on his forehand here. Not in a good ready position right there with his paddle, unfortunately.
No, but Sincola sold that with his body. He got behind it like he was going back cross court.
Just wide for Dylan Frazier, and the hard eights are off to a 2-point lead.
That's what he's trying to set up right there, Chad, is that flip, because he loves to do that with that forehand.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised a little bit here that Daescu's playing on the right. I see him predominantly playing on the left.
And that's a good point. They've changed that.
Yeah.
They have since the last tournament. They changed that because Daescu was playing on that left side.
Just long for Tellez.
I had a conversation with Johnson Cole the other night, and the reason why they did that is John's a little more comfortable on the left, not on the right, and Daescu's pretty comfortable either way.
What a grab from Sincola, but Dylan Frazier just too good and too fast with his hands.
Yeah, that's a really well disguised quick flick. Make it look like a dink. Accelerate through that ball.
6-7.
Johnson Cola goes right at the body of Tellez. Drives that one out of bounds.
And that's a good spot. I mean, Tellez read it pretty well, but Sincola doing just enough to cause that miss.
Dylan Frazier right at the feet of Andre Daescu.
I mean, you got another young guy there in Frazier that just has the wrist and forearm strength like Tadio and Johnson.
Nailed it right on the line. Pablo Tellez, ATP, perfectly placed to the corner.
I mean, that's a tough ball right there. It's deep. He's running backwards to hit that around the post. That's not a ball in front.
That ball is just long.
9.
That ball just missed.
Sorry. 9-8.
Dylan Frazier just playing cat and mouse, finding the angle.
It's just me who thinks Daescu hit 2 out balls.
I was about to say that. If
Right
Daescu can get out of the way of those balls are going out. But Frazier's targeting right in the center of the chest.
So easy for us to see from here.
Oh, everything's easy from here.
Oh, that's nice. It is. It's so easy from here. Look at that slow-mo replay.
10-9. Side out 10.
Good lead from Diascu.
10-10. Side out 11. Timeout changing at 11-10. 1 minute.
Back and forth battle here.
Doesn't get any closer. I think
Little bit of a run. Hard Eight's got up. ATX comes back. Switching sides now at 11.
Pickleballers, the first to 11, as you mentioned, we'll have an end change. Cameron Blackwood with more courtside.
ATX feeds off of energy. They need Pablo to get loud. Dylan likes that as well because he's a little bit more quiet, a little bit more reserved. So if Pablo can stay loud, get his team in the crowd, get into this, this is going to be very successful for them. On the other side, what I would like Andre to do is before he pushes that other dink right to Pablo, since he's running around it and Dylan's really squeezing that middle, push it behind Dylan, really make him stay honest on that side because there's a big opening there, especially with Pablo running around that backhand.
Great stuff, Cameron. Thanks so much. Dylan Frazier is back
All
to
right,
serve
Newport,
for the
if you're enjoying
Pickleballers.
what you're watching, let these guys know.
He's so hesitant. Like, he's trying to bait you into it. I'm like, I'm not falling for it, Pablo. I'm not going for it. He wants you to come back to the middle so you can rip that forehand.
Absolutely.
11-10.
Lethal lefty in the middle. That for a punch with the backhand.
12.
Before Ray says anything in our ear, he's been baiting me the whole afternoon to say that he just jumped the kitchen into the pantry. Again, something he coined at the U.S. Open.
That ball right on the baseline. Hard Eights tied up.
That's a good ball. Way to take something off it here. Good setup. Diascu getting on top of that. What an angle from Tellez.
It's that lefty uncertain ability right there. Just reaching in, a little bit of a roll, a little bit of a flick.
Johnson Cole is staying strong. Tellez, not sure what happened there.
Tellez laughing at himself right there. Can't believe he had that ball. It's so much harder than it looks, though, even though it pops up, because you're expecting pace, and now you got to adjust to soft.
Well, it's the same as we always talk about, you know, between a fastball and a changeup. I mean, you're expecting something coming hard, then all of a sudden you're geared up to swing at it, and then it's not there. It's hard to stop your swing and make the adjustment.
That ball was called wide. Hard Eight's looking for confirmation.
Byron did confirm and say it was out.
15-12.
What kills me, though, is that Tellez's backhand dink is sick. He cuts it so well, but he runs around it so much to get to the forehand.
But it's unreliable. We saw it in Austin quite a bit when he was playing with the Fox. He cuts it a ton,
right?
But if he cuts it too much, then it's just straight in.
Yeah. So it's all or nothing.
Yeah. That ball looked like it missing just a little wide.
It clipped the tape.
Sarah Ansberg on the court, offering her insight. Byron Frezzo, our lead referee, confirming that the call was out, that he saw it out. Make a choice. Choose wisely. Andre Deescu back to serve to tell us.
14-15, stop.
A little confusion on the court. Making sure the score is correct. 14-15. Byron Frezzo discussing with his wife, Marcia Frezzo. Up and down referee.
For a minute to get started. You serve, start the ball before I complete the score, so side out.
Oh.
Side out. 14, 16, side out, 16.
Confused. Hard eights are perplexed as
Susan
ruling on the
Barr
court
and
was
George
that
Johnson are like, challenge.
Challenge the timing of the serve.
In the middle of me calling the score. It was not before I called the score. No, this is not a decision on that part. This is a factual decision here. So, okay.
That's a tough
So if
point
you
to
wanna
give up.
challenge, they want to challenge
Saying that
the
they
score?
serve during the score calling, which is a rule in pickleball. You have to let the referee say the score fully before you put the serve in action. And
I don't know how we're going to challenge. How are you gonna,
It's not allowed, bro.
how are you going to go back and listen for the score to be done called?
Might be different than normal rules, so
I mean, you can challenge a formal rule.
Yes.
So
we're looking to the league commissioners to determine how to proceed in this one. In the meantime, we'll send it down to Cameron Blackwood with a very special guest. Cameron.
I am here with Rancher star Anna Bright. She is awaiting whoever wins this match. But first of all, congratulations. Tell us how your team was able to go 3-0 so far this weekend.
We have great team chemistry. We made some changes since the first MLP where we came in 11th place, so we wanted to do some things differently, and we've just come out really strong, especially in women's doubles, and we have two really strong mixed matchups, and I think we're fighting all the way through a match, and that's got us to where we are now.
And watching this match here, who would you rather play? Do you have a preference?
I would rather play the Pickleballers. You know, I like the Jackie versus Jade, the twins playing against each other. I think that'd be a lot of fun. And I have good friends on both sides, so we'll see what happens. It'll be great either way.
Well, we had Johnny Goldberg calling the Ranchers from the start, and he's still sticking with you guys.
I'll have to ask if he still feels that way now that Gabe Tardio played for the Fives. But yeah, we'll see. We're a solid team all around. Hopefully we string it together.
Awesome. We'll get back to the call and back to the live match.
Cameron, thanks so much. And so, chaos has settled on championship court, and the verdict is... Maybe. I might have just lied to you. We are still figuring it out.
We got the replay of it.
Yeah, but we can't read lip.
No. You can't see Byron?
Let's listen in.
Point, 14, 15, stop.
Oh, that's confusing because he did start the score.
He said 14, then
right.
14, 15.
It was like right on contact.
Yeah.
But also from a player standpoint, if the referee initiates the score calling and takes a pause the way that he did, let's have a listen in one more time.
Point, 14, 15, stop.
So he called...
Like right as he's saying 15.
Right, he called point 14, which they go through, and then he started to score 14-15.
But had he said 14-15 the first time, he would have been clear.
No. So what it is
they have to call that. They call point 14.
It was a side out. It was a side out.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he went to the score. But
everyone's up in arms. How about we just redo it?
So Sarah Ansbury and Georgia Johnson right now are listening on the phone to the replay.
We saw that yesterday with
Julian.
With Julian out there looking at the replay on the phones. But I think potentially what happened there is Daeshko hears the point 14, thinks that's the beginning of the service call, or the score call, starts his service motion, and then he goes 14, 15, boom. Tadio, throw it up on the roof.
Don't worry, I did that earlier.
Listen in on the verdict with
But
Byron
mine came back
Frezzo,
down.
who is taking center stage on championship court. The drama continues to unfold.
As all four of these guys are just hitting with each other.
What do you think should happen? We just redo it, call it a day? Why is there this much discussion over it?
Because, so if you go USA Pickleball rules, if Daeshko hits the ball
during the serve, I know.
If
not supposed to.
if he
It's
hits
not.
before the end of the score,
Okay, gentlemen, call stands. It is a fault. Side out.
It is a fault.
It is not reviewable. No.
Did you say it's not reviewable?
Yeah.
What did they do?
But in the review that we had, we did.
it was close.
That's tough. Also, when there's that long of a pause
right.
between the two, it's
Time
confusing.
in.
I can see it. But nonetheless, breaking
16,
rules.
14.
Rule stands. Pickleballers with a 2-point edge. Maybe that'll motivate the hard eights to further invest themselves. Johnson Cola answering the bell right there after a tough call.
Yeah, it was a good 5-5 between Tellez. Tellez counter-attacking with the backhand, but Sincola just staying short and accelerating through that ball.
Sincola with the finishing touch.
That's a big answer from the hard eights, considering the call didn't go their way.
Maybe
we had
fired
about
them up.
We had about a 5 to 7 minute delay.
16,
they come out
16.
and answer with 2 quick points, tie it back up.
Oh, off of the net. Daeshko will take the bounce, given his adversity with the score. Puts his hand in the air in apology.
I mean, Tellez did an excellent
17,
job getting
16.
that ball back through the middle. Daeshko choosing the right balls to speed up. Another net ball.
Tellez imposing his will on the tie game.
Well, I think Sincola thought that Daeshko was engaged, and so he was just going to let him try and finish it.
17,
Daeshko
17.
left it for Sincola. Wasn't ready.
Firefight again between Sincola and Tellez.
18.
Right now, if I'm Frazier and Tellez, I'm keeping the ball away from
18,
Sincola.
17.
Ever since that pause and that timeout, basically, that 5 minutes, Sincola hasn't missed.
Tellez goes wide.
19.
19-17 is the
Timeout by the
score.
receiving
The hard
team.
eights are up
Score
by
19-17.
2.
1 minute.
And that was a crucial momentum swinging point for the hard eights, who really have battled back since the score mishap. Surely everyone is paying attention now to exactly when they're serving the ball, but what have you noticed on the side of Sincola and Daeshko that they've been able to build some momentum?
Well, Johnson Cola has not missed since that pause in the match with 5-7 minutes. He has not missed. He's playing really well. If I'm Frazier and Tellez, I'm coming back in and trying to single out Daeshko. That's hard to say, though, too, right? I'm going to single out Daeshko, who is...
He's been on fire as well right now. He only had one ball that he missed because he let Sincola take it.
Right.
19-17.
You said it, right? I'm like, why doesn't he go to it? Right there.
Yeah, I mean, ATX just playing really, really tight right now. That was a better job by Tellez right there, though. He missed a couple of balls on that backhand side. Too much wrist into it. That one he stayed much firmer. Punched through that ball a little bit more.
Johnson Cola speeds it up, and there it was, the inconsistency you mentioned on the backhand. Found it again. Game point returns to the hard eights.
Great as you say it, Chad.
That ball is wide. Tellez misses it. We might have a challenge, though.
Pull it out. He's challenging the out call. Okay?
Call was out.
So
Tellez is challenging.
No. You challenge the out call.
So
team,
why not?
Why not?
Challenging the out call
Why
not?
At the score
Let's have another look.
If you make it, you stay in. If you miss it, you're done. Ooh.
I don't know.
I mean, it's closer than what we thought from this angle.
Wow, yeah, really.
It's tough to see from behind the ball.
I mean, to hit an overhead from that positioning and make it bounce inside the kitchen, too, that's really getting on top of it. So that's a tough one.
Here's our 360 camera view. I see a little bit of green in between.
I see a whole lot of green on that one. The ball pixelated a little bit, but I think that's tough.
Yeah, I mean, go back one frame, right there. There's a little, right there.
Yeah.
Right there. See, there's just, that's
I mean,
tough.
I don't know. That's really
close.
close.
That's as close as you can get it.
That's why I'm not a referee. I'll call the foot faults.
Oh, yeah, you're good at that.
In and out balls, not so much.
You're good at that. You call all those.
Oh, there we
foot
go.
faults.
Here's a good angle.
Yeah, it's
okay. So I see a.
After further review, the out call made by ATX, the call stands. Point, game.
Yeah.
It is confirmed out. So the hard eights, Andre Dascu and Johnson Cola, come away with a huge victory, putting their team up 2-0 on the ATX Pickleballers. Chad, what did you see that impressed you the most about Sincola and Dascu?
I mean, they turned it on right when it was needed. Like you said, we had that little bit of controversy. They came back and just said, you know what, screw it. We're going to end this on our terms. Sincola didn't miss. Dascu being super aggressive, making a ton of balls himself. So yeah, they turned it on at the right time, and ATX just made a few too many mistakes coming down the close.
Cameron Blackwood is standing by courtside with Johnson Cola and Andre Dascu to figure out how exactly they got the job done.
Yes, absolutely. When you guys had that little 5-minute break challenging that call, I felt a shift in momentum after that. What was that change in that feeling with you guys moving forward to the end of the match?
It's tough to say exactly, other than I feel like we both just came back like super focused, locked in, and we had a game plan and we stuck to it. And I don't know, I just felt like I kind of got more focused with that little time off. So
it's definitely what it looked like. When you have someone like Pablo pulling you so wide on his dink with that forehand, how are you able to adjust so quickly and counter?
Well, I kept looking for it around the post because he kept going wider and wider, but he was hitting it to the perfect spot over there, so I kept having to reset it. But I was trying to keep it a little bit lower, not giving too much time to roll it, and I think I did a pretty good job, especially towards the end.
Absolutely. There we have it. Hard eights up 2-0 going into mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. And so that sets us up for a dramatic finish for these mixed doubles matchups. How will this quarterfinal match unfold? We will find out in just a moment.
Find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick play day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
We picked NYC to announce MLP is back. Doesn't ring a bell? How about now? We're Major League Pickleball, and the only thing growing faster than this city's skyline is our sport.
Pickleball as the fastest growing sport in the country. The fastest growing sport in America.
Fastest growing sport in America.
You think they've got the best street meat? Well, our street meats aren't too bad either. They've got a Gary V. We've got a Gary V.
Pickleball. I'm coming.
NYC is a melting pot of awesomeness. So are we. Some men, some women, some young, some old. But at the end of the day, all heart. And we both believe that fortunes are gained on the trading floor. Especially when some of the biggest influencers in the world also happen to be our owners. Wrap that in the highest prize money in pickleball and, well,
$1 million.
There's nothing else like it. New York's not so bad either. Major League Pickleball. There's nothing else like it.
Did you hear that? $1 million over the course of the 3 events for the Major League Pickleball. This is the quarterfinal matchup here for the Newport Beach series. The hard 8 so far with a 2-0 edge over the ATX Pickleballers. We are moments away from our first mixed doubles matchups. It is Pablo Tellez with Sarah Ansberry taking on John Sincola and Susanna Barr. And here's how these two teams stack up in terms of their team Duper rankings. And honestly, super close in that category. And so far, the hard 8s have found a way to create the edge, but not by much.
It's super close, but we're discussing off camera. And we're just calling it like it is right now. And Chad and I having a discussion about the decision of ATX, and it's, again, nothing. Sarah Ansberry is an incredible player, and so is Pablo Tellez, but we both believe that Dylan Frazier and Kawamoto would be your top team of these two. The issue that, Chad, you and I have is that if ATX loses this match,
it's done.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. You have your best team sitting on the bench that won't even play, and we compared it to if you got Mariano Rivera in the bullpen, and if the bottom of the 8th base is loaded, you're up by 1, you're not going to save him. And so we thought that they would go with Frazier and Kawamoto, and they don't.
Well, especially throwing into the mix of Ansberry now dealing with a little bit of an injury. We're talking to her during the break there. She slipped on the court twice, so tweaking that knee. This is do or die situation. You're down 2-0. You can't lose. It's a must win.
Must-win situation for the Pickleballers. Susanna Barr will kick off the serve to Pablo Tellez. Good news for Ansberry is Tellez can take up a good portion of the court. Maybe they feel confident in that pairing. great grabs at the baseline. Just long. How about that defense from Pablo Tellez off the back?
Well,
Proving the haters wrong over here in the booth.
I pointed at you that he could cover the court. He could cover the court. Yes, he can.
He said, who are you saying? We're the underdogs.
Finger wagging in the booth.
Pickleballers off to a 2-0 start. That ball is long. Sincola and Barr had not played together prior to matching up in this Major League Pickleball format together on their team. Susanna Barr feels like they found some synergy here with some experience. That ball is wide, and so the Pickleballers up 3-1.
Look for something to watch throughout this match is Sincola's kick serve. He gets a nice spin serve, and Hansberry's not very mobile right now, so see if that comes into play.
John Sincola finishing the point despite not being very mobile right now due to the injury. Sarah Hansberry's getting a lot back.
Her knee has nothing to do with her hands, which are amazing, right? And so if she's in position, she's going to get it back. It's just anything outside of that reach.
Yeah, she typically plays with a little bit more stagnant stance anyway.
Right. I'm trying to go over the top of Hansberry. Don't get up and over and up. She imitates a one-legged hop.
Pablo Tellez into the net, and so the hard eights within 1.
Well, that's what I'm going to look for, is them to try and go behind Pablo, right? If Pablo's going to come over into the middle, and look for them to go behind Tellez and hopefully burn him backside. They have once already.
Yeah, and the backhand side is his weakest side right there, especially with a softer ball.
Susanna Barr in the net.
Maybe hit an out ball, maybe not. Hard to tell.
And that's what Susanna Barr's going to need to do, because it looks like Tellez is trying to dial her in with his drive.
Pickleballers putting on the pressure. Tellez a huge factor. Susanna Barr finishing off the pop-up.
It's such a hard ball to hit. Again, pace, change your mind.
She went down to block, and then all of a sudden is up, flicking it from above her head.
Just short, and Pickleballers back on top.
And I think that the hard eights need to do that more. They've got to try and push Hansberry out wider. Pablo is going to be able to take a lot of those middle balls and still recover.
Tries to scoop it. That's where the bum knee comes in to her detriment. Tie game.
The first love for the net lord.
Tellez with the angle.
Camera.
So quick.
Hansberry going for a semi-Ernie right there, just kind of stepping over the corner of the kitchen.
Foot fault called on Pablo Tellez. Sincola's wondering if it was him. It was Tellez. And so,
Chad, you missed that.
Even Chad.
I've got big apparatuses in my view. I can't even see Pablo half the time on the court.
Super disappointed. Chad.
Our third referee on staff even missed that call, Chad Edwards.
Yeah.
But
we'll give you another look, Chad. The overhead view.
What was the fault on though? He was so far back behind the kitchen line originally.
Where the ball was.
Not during that play, obviously.
9-8.
Ansberry with the serve.
That's why you missed it, Chad. Non-existent. See? There we go. Now we get it.
The only thing I can think of is it may have been a pushback.
It's a fake
Right.
Where Sincola came up into his body a little bit.
I mean, I'm impressed with Tellez and Ansberry right now. Playing really well.
Johnson Cola taking over in the hard eights with a run. Here is the foot fault.
Oh, yeah.
Even
Wasn't
Chad
even
agrees.
a push-off.
Was indeed a foot fault. Thank you to our camera crew for pointing out the correct play there. No confusion.
But still, he's deep away from that kitchen line there. But the overreach is what brought that left foot back for him to balance.
Yeah.
The hard eights, the first to 11 points. Cameron Blackwood is courtside with more insight on this one.
I agree that Dylan and Jade are the better doubles team. However, like I said before, ATX feeds off of energy. That's how they win a lot of their matches. So if they can get momentum and get through this match, they can then take the energy from this win and give it to Dylan and Jade. So I'm okay with this decision. If they can stay consistent and get this energy, get the crowd behind them, ATX may pull this one through.
Cameron, thanks so much. They clearly believe that they can do it. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put those two out there. And it's been close. It's not a runaway by any stretch for the hard eights.
Yeah, and to Tellez's credit, I feel like he is a much better mixed player than he is a men's player. Like a little bit sometimes with the two guys, he doesn't go for as much. He doesn't have as much room to move. You got two forehands in the middle, two guys, big swings. In mix, he takes a few more risks, a few more chances. Not sure what his record is here for mix, but I know in Austin he went 4-0 with Lina Pedegamaite.
11-10.
Commanding the crowd.
And girlfriend Martina Frantova over there in the sock hat is jumping up and down. Guys need to watch out for Martina too, because she is an incredible player. And told me today she's been practicing a lot too.
Tellez, the hero so far in this third matchup, proving the haters in the booth wrong. I'm just kidding.
We're not going to live it down. We're not going to live it down.
Never.
Not going to live it down.
He is on a mission, that Pablo Tellez. For Sarah Ansberry, hard eights, cutting the lead to 2.
That was a more controlled point there from Sincola and Barr. Not trying to do too much, weathering off a little bit of aggression from Tellez.
What a return from Ansberry. I mean, that dotted the back line.
14-11.
Miss on the backhand.
That's good patience there from Barr. Doing exactly what she needed to. She felt Tellez there in the middle. Perfect time to go cross court.
Tellez goes to test the backhand of Johnson. Cola just falls short.
That was good movement from Sincola. A lot of the times, just the movement is putting the pressure on enough, forcing your opponent to go for a little bit more, and that's where Tellez pulled that ball wide.
Susanna Barr testing the pace. She does just that.
I mean, Tellez's hands right now. So many balls is getting back ridiculous.
14.
So now they've shortened the game, right? So Sincola and Barr have really shortened the game to one side, so 10-foot game, right? What I'd like to see Ansbury do is now try and go backside on Sincola.
How have they shortened the game?
They've cut it down to Ansbury's side, so they've forced everything to this side. They're going to tell us once a point maybe, and that's Barr just keeping him honest. But now I want to see Ansbury keep Sincola honest.
Sincola goes long. Pickleballers back with the lead.
And even with that drop right there, it's what you're talking about. Go to Sincola, it frees up Tellez to come over and be aggressive and crash on that one. Now we've forced two quick errors.
Timeout is called on the court. The Hard Eights looking to figure it out, trailing by 2. And the Pickleballers, combination of Sarah Ansbury and Pablo Tellez, looking good so far. What is working for Pablo Tellez?
Well, Pablo's doing a really good job of coming over and assisting with Sarah Ansbury. Like when he's coming over and taking some balls, speeding that up. But Barr's done a good job a couple times going backside on him. But again, like I said, I'd like to see Ansbury go backside on Sincola, even though they do have a 2-point lead here and have not needed to change much.
Cameron Blackwood, anything standing out to you from courtside?
Yes, Andre just said, keep the energy. This is yours. When you're going at Sarah, don't be afraid to speed it up. That's what he was telling Susanna. Don't be afraid to push that ball, speed it up. See if you can't create a little bit more off of pinning her to that corner.
Great stuff, Cameron. Thanks for your ears down below. Sarah Ansbury will take back the serve in the 2-point lead. Ooh, a tough miss right out of the break.
Cannot have that right there.
And the Pickleballers looking to push a 4th game here. 3 points out. Trading errors on both sides.
But they gave ATX the last 2 points on return of serve errors.
Tellez commanding his presence at the kitchen.
Great ball from Tellez right there. Step in. Handcuffs Barr.
And, I mean, Ansbury doing a great job just holding off there, keeping that ball down.
Sarah Ansbury, just like that. It is game point for the Pickleballers. Fist bump, let's go. One knee, no problem.
So I was actually about to say before that point, I'd like to see Ansbury get lobbed. Take Tellez across, pull her up, but Ansbury sliding over, still moving really well with that heavy strapping.
Oh, that ball just catches the baseline And the pickleballers proving Chad Edwards and Dominic Catalano wrong here. And that's why they play the game.
That's why they play the game.
And I mean, in our defense here, I'm not looking at this as far as, and we said this, not as the skill set of Tellez and Ansberg, more so the injury part.
You both had very valid points, all in good fun. Cameron Blackwood did believe in this group. She did say it, and she's about to catch up with the winners, Pablo Tellez and Sarah Ansberry, working their way over to Cameron.
A must win for you guys heading into this mix. Tell us the decision behind putting you two up first.
I think we're a good matchup against Jonna and Susanna, and that was the reason why. Yeah.
And you tweaked your knee a little bit in women's doubles. How were you able to regroup, come back, and have a dominating performance in mixed?
I just think you don't have a choice. I'm not going to use an alternate right now. It's too big of a match to not be a part of the team. I got it wrapped. It doesn't feel amazing, but it's felt worse. So it's just like you got to focus on what you need to do and get it done for your team.
And ATX feeds off of energy. Yeah. Are you looking to take this all the way to the Dreambreaker and win this match?
That's the goal. Let's go.
There you have it. ATX takes this one. Let's go to the next mixed doubles. Back to you guys.
Cameron, thanks so much. It doesn't feel amazing. I would imagine it doesn't, but what a warrior. Sarah Ansberry proving everybody wrong, because I guarantee not many people in this facility thought that they could get the job done, but they did it, so we're going for it. It is the final mixed doubles matchup on Championship Court right when we come back.
Are we ready to get this started? Welcome to Pickleball Night in America Live. We're coming to you from Dripping Springs, Texas.
We have received 2 backhand winners back-to-back.
Thomas Wilson is so fast.
Oh, DJ with the behind the back.
Ooh, wow, just caught the back corner.
Wow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Wow.
That was amazing.
Great. Wow. I mean, we saw so many things there. We saw speed
Look
ups.
at the crowd standing up over there.
For that rally. Come on.
Everybody, so you got a standing ovation on that shot.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3-5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy. Optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
are back on championship court for our fourth and final game in this series in terms of regulation, but of course we could go to a Dreambreaker format if the Pickleballers can pull yet another upset on their side. This is the final mixed doubles matchup to be played. It's Georgia Johnson and her partner Andre Dascu against Jade Kawamoto and Dylan Frazier. The Pickleballers clearly confident in this pairing, just as they were with Ansberry and Tellez, and so Georgia Johnson and Dascu have been unstoppable for the majority of this tournament. We'll see if they can continue that run. Georgia Johnson will kick off the serve.
0-0.
Mom Julie is watching. Brother JW also in the crowd.
And we've seen Dascu really pick up his game recently, and it showed in the MLP event that we had 2 weeks ago in Beer City.
So precise with his soft game. Near finishing touch for Dascu. Dylan Frazier comes away victorious, though.
He clipped the tape right there, unfortunately. Did Dascu on that put away.
Got my microphone still on my head. Wonder why I couldn't hear myself. It's been a long day. I've been on the microphone for 12 hours now.
2-1.
But what I was saying is the key for
Could have just
ATX.
not said anything. Nobody would have known. But we appreciate the call out.
Oh, nice job there. Dascu and Johnson. I'll take over, guys.
The key for ATX is to keep the ball away from Dascu as far as allowing him to move as much. Keep him honest still. Still hit the ball to him. But if he's taking a whole lot of court right there, that's when he's dangerous.
Yep.
3-2.
Oh, Kawamoto going backside on Dascu right there.
Pickleballers off to a 2-point lead. Sneaky start. Don't look now, but we could be witnessing a Dreambreaker here on championship court. Georgia Johnson loading up on that backhand.
Kawamoto tried to get sneaky here. Johnson wasn't fooled.
It's a tough one, especially with Johnson's two-handed backhand. Taking that inside the body and still being able to rip it.
Ooh, that ball was long.
I thought it was going to drop in.
It did kind of look like it would. Georgia Johnson back to serving. The hard eights tie things up. Be a lot easier for them to win it in regulation than it would be to go to singles and take their chances.
So Dascu's missed 2 drives now on third shots.
Georgia Johnson just goes wide. That would have been a beautiful line drive off the backhand.
Susanna Barr over there pleading with her, why aren't you challenging that? Georgia's like, oh,
oh. Again. Oh, Frazier, I mean, he pulled that ball out of his armpit. How do you, it's just so difficult. There's such a good shot there.
Dylan Frazier still in college. He's 20 years old. Balances his pro pickleball career while managing accounting classes Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Hard to tell, but it was a very good job by Kawamoto to keep that ball out wide. Johnson not able to create as much angle.
What a point.
What coverage by Kawamoto, and she talked to Frazier saying, I'm here on that ball. And then she tells him to switch.
6-8.
Best point of the game so far.
Relentless attack from Johnson and Daescu right there.
7-8.
ATP. What range she has on those shots.
I mean, the key to this is she just waits for that to develop.
I mean,
that was a beauty.
It's in by, that easily. Yeah, it's in by 2 feet.
Not that time. Pickleballers back on top.
9-8.
Dylan Frazier, absolutely dominant with a simple flick of the wrist.
Just too strong, too quick. Sets himself up perfectly.
Such a whippy wrist. Pickleballers up by 3, first to 11. We'll have a side change as the Hard Eights gather themselves on their side. I don't know, guys. It's looking like this one's going to a Dreambreaker. Cameron Blackwood is courtside with more.
We'd all love to see a Dreambreaker, that's for sure. I would like to see Dylan and Jade continue to slow it down, keep these points long. That's how they're getting some points on the board. On the other side, however, Georgia has good enough hands to go right at Dylan. I would like to see her get a little bit more aggressive, and even if she's not going right at him, as he's starting to squeeze, she can, as we saw around the post, she can flick that wrist down the line very easily. Let's see who finishes this one out, guys. Back to you.
Cameron, thanks so much. We saw the range of Georgia Johnson in many different ways. But Dylan Frazier and Jade Kawamoto have stuck to their game plan. What is it that you've seen?
Well, I mean, Kawamoto's playing a great assistant role right now, right? So Frazier's getting big everywhere on the court, taking as much as he can. When Kawamoto gets it, she's going hard cross court. And what that's doing is it's keeping Dylan Frazier engaged because he's able to step into the middle right there. So Kawamoto's doing a great job here, but Frazier is just on fire right now.
I'd actually like to see Johnson maybe take one step back off the kitchen line. Give herself a little bit more time so she can allow something to develop. But Daescu's got to try and not do too much here.
Oh, Kawamoto with the counter right back down the line.
12-8.
Georgia did play an out ball right there. That ball was going to end up in the front row of the VIP section back there.
9-12.
Kawamoto handling the firepower. Does it again. Oh my gosh, this point. Oh my, the fans on their feet. Jade Kawamoto, an equal participant in the firefight, supported by Dylan Frazier.
I had to tell myself to breathe halfway through there because I was holding my breath.
Yeah.
I mean, holy smokes.
Dasku and Johnson catch a break. Kawamoto and Frazier not missing much right now.
10-13.
Georgia Johnson tags Dylan Frazier.
Almost in the throat.
Take this, Dylan. Wear that on your right shoulder.
The nicest, one of the nicest people on the court. Dylan Frazier answers right back, touching the hand of Georgia Johnson, and maintaining a 3-point lead.
That's just really good anticipation from Johnson, from Dylan Frazier right there, knowing that Johnson's trying to speed up in that open hole down the line.
Frazier twice almost lost his footing here.
12-14.
Johnson goes ATP, it sails ball. Pickleballers up by 3.
It's there for Johnson, but unfortunately just tries to do a little too much with it. The difference in this game here, 3 points.
Very much so.
Rare miss.
Get it right back.
Trading errors on both sides, to your point. High risk, high reward type of play on championship court.
It looks like Frazier broke his paddle.
Oh, that's a problem. Need that.
Too much torque.
Somebody yelling.
It's Johnny Goldberg.
Fire and check that paddle. New paddle, who this?
13-16.
Andre Dasku back to serve. Right away, Dasku packing a powerful punch, and the hard eights need it.
Slaps that ball right down. Oh, here we go.
Couple of quick points given back right there. I don't know if Kawamoto was kind of thinking, is that ball going to go deeper, or just surprised her how much it came down.
Great dig from Kawamoto, though. But Frazier can't execute 3 quick points here from the hard eights.
That was a very good job from Dasku right there on these last few points as well. He started pressuring a little bit more, but not pressuring where he's getting so stretched out.
Right.
Tie game, timeout called on the court. The Pickleballers had the edge for most of this game. The hard eights climb back in. And Cameron Blackwood with more.
Yes. Talking here with Andre here, they were saying, way to go ahead and get in there. Keep being aggressive. Don't sit back. Now is not the time to stand by. You need to get in there and finish this out. They like what he is doing, covering the court. Do not back down.
Great stuff, Cameron. Thanks so much. And not backing down will be a key on both sides. It'll be interesting to see how this one plays out. It is as close as it could get. We saw the Duper team ratings, and it's held true. I mean, these teams have been evenly matched through and through. Women's doubles, men's doubles, every mixed doubles matchup. Georgia Johnson back to serve as they look to flip the script here for what this game has been. Dylan Frazier finds the corner. I don't know. Nobody knows. I don't know if he knows how he got that one.
I mean, that's an excellent speed off by Georgia, and he just twists her around.
Off the tape, nothing to ask you can do right there. That's so tough.
18-16.
What a return in a big spot from Georgia Johnson right there.
17-18.
Jade Kawamoto, arguably the sneaky hero of this game, on her side. She hasn't missed much, and she's been lethal with her speed ups. That ball is out, and just like that, the Pickleballers with game point looking to force a Dreambreaker for our conclusion of this quarterfinal matchup. In trouble. Dylan Frazier finishing any hope for the Hard Eights. And guess what, boys? We're going to a Dreambreaker here on championship court. How were the Pickleballers able to dominate, maybe not dominate, but to hold court this entire game?
I mean, that's a gritty performance right there from both mixed doubles teams for ATX. Your back's against the wall. You can't lose, and you win 2 in a row. That's just grit and determination. Now we're going to singles.
I mean, especially from what we saw in both the women's and men's doubles. I mean, ATX just turned it on, found a way to get it done, and now we're going to our third?
Yeah, third Dreambreaker of the day.
Third Dreambreaker of the day it is, as we await to chat with the winners. And that is an impressive feat to win 2 games in a row. The Pickleballers coming away with this one. Cameron Blackwood is standing by with at least Dylan Frazier. Jade Kawamoto will be joining her in just a moment. But for now, let's catch up with Dylan.
You had to win to take this into a Dreambreaker. How much energy were you able to grab from Sarah and Pablo going into this match?
A lot, yeah. They came out, and we knew we had to get 2 wins in mixed doubles because we didn't do too well in the first 2 games, and they came out and they played really well. And Jade and I knew we had to do the same thing, so it was a good start.
And how confident were you going into this match, knowing that everything's on the line, to stay steady, locked in, and take it to the end?
Yeah, we knew what we had to do, and we just had to trust each other, and it worked out. I'm really happy that Dylan trusted me, and we could rely on each other, and that's all that matters.
Going into the Dreambreaker, what are your thoughts?
We got to get the last point. We got to win. No, it's 4 points, so we got to go. We got to put the ball in play. We can't make mistakes and give them free points. So we're gonna have to go out there and grind out some points.
There you go. They're going to grind out some points. We'll see who takes this one. Back to you guys.
It'll be interesting to see exactly how they line up each other in this singles Dreambreaker format. We will be back with more drama in Championship Court right after this.
Hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Seasick Play Day you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
I'm back here on Championship Court here at the MLP event. We are with Sarah Ansbury on the ATX Pickleballers, deciding because we tweaked a knee to sit out, we're going to sub in Lacey. Give us your thoughts on that.
It's definitely tough because I want to play. As soon as I tweaked my knee after the women's match, I went to the trainer and he asked me, you know, maybe you shouldn't play. And I said, I can't not play. I can't give up on my team right now. So I'm going to give it all I got. I'm going to, you know, do what I can. And I asked him, you know, can I play singles? And his answer was no. So I hate to do that. But if I get on the court and we lose or even win, am I okay tomorrow? So I'm going to kind of take the gamble and, you know, see how it goes and do the best I can, the right decision for my team.
Absolutely. There you guys have it. ATX subbing in Lacey Sheeman for Sarah Ansbury here, taking it off the knee, hoping that she'll be ready to play tomorrow if the ATX Pickleballers win this out. Back to you in the booth, Michelle.
Cameron, thanks so much. No pressure. Lacey Schneeman just getting thrown into the fire here in a singles matchup. Hopefully she's able to get a good warm-up in. We see Lacey Schneeman on the sidelines in the all black. a newer player on the circuit, trains a lot in Southern California. This is home for her.
Well, I did see her sitting in the stands with Rachel Redker about 15 minutes ago, so I think these are the first couple of balls that she's hit right now.
I'm guessing she just learned, as we all just did. So, the Dreambreaker format, if you are new here, it is each team gets to pick their respective orders in the format. Each player will play a series of 4 points against their opponent, and the team that gets to determine their matchup is an interesting aspect of this. Here are the Dreambreaker rules. One team first discloses its 4-person singles rotation order, as I just mentioned, and then each player rotates in for 4 singles points. It is still rally scoring, games to 21, win by 2, and it's rally scoring until one team reaches 20, and then we go back to traditional scoring. This is what separates Major League Pickleball from the rest. This singles Dreambreaker format keeps everybody on the edge of their seats, and it creates the best storylines. In the first season, Major League Pickleball, Lee Whitwell stonewalled, who was it, Deckelbar? Deckelbar in singles. Nobody expected Lee to go out there and rip 3 winners against a player like Deckelbar, and she did that.
That poor man's never going to live it down.
And so this is a winner-go-home situation, $100,000 on the line. This is a quarterfinal matchup between the Hard Eights and the Pickleballers. Winner will advance to square off against the Ranchers. That game will take place tomorrow. The first semifinal matchup is already set in stone. It's the Fives against BLQK. BLQK got the bye. That one taking place tomorrow at 9:15 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then this semifinal matchup of the winner of this match we're watching here and the Ranchers will be taking place to follow at 11:15 a.m. tomorrow morning. And then the finals will be taking place Sunday evening. So we've got you covered with plenty of storylines, drama, and fun here on Championship Court and Major League Pickleball. Michelle McMahon, Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards in the booth, Cameron Blackwood, Top 50 Pro on the sideline, getting the insight and scoop.
So the lineups are set. So we got Frazier versus Sincola, the first match. Then you have Tellez versus Dasku. Then you have Schneemann taking on Johnson. And then it's Kawamoto versus Barr. So it's the men versus the men, the ladies versus the ladies. And the interesting one is Schneemann jumping right in and going in that third spot.
So they say, come on in, Lacey, come play singles for us, and then you get to play J.W. Johnson. Good luck.
Well, I mean, it's probably not J.W., it's probably Georgia.
Oh, okay. You're right. I had a brain block there. Wait a second. Sorry about that.
Oh, my goodness.
Good luck against
It's been a long day for us, too.
It's been long.
Whoopsies. I was looking at J.W. Johnson. He's not playing right now. Sitting courtside supporting his sister, Georgia Johnson. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Johnson, Cola, Dylan Frazier, our first matchup here in singles. There's that kickback serve. Sincola right away with the first point of the Dreambreaker.
I mean, that's I hate to say an important point, but it is for the Hard Eights. They got to start off good here.
Oh, what a passing
John Sincola!
From one end line to the other. How did he hit that shot?
I thought Frazier had him here.
He thought he had him too.
I did too, and I didn't think that ball had that much angle on it.
John Sincola, have yourself a Dreambreaker performance.
This is a great start for John Sincola and the Hard Eights.
The man is in the zone. You can see it in his eyes. Up 3-0. That ball is long. And 4 points goes to the Hard Eights and John Sincola. It's one of the leverage points Johnson-Cola brings to the table is his ability in singles. Andre Deescu and Pablo Tellez will follow that up. Oh my God!
Oh!
Andre Deescu!
What the heck?
Are you kidding me, Andre? That is unbelievable.
Oh my goodness, the defense, the effort, the wingspan. Speechless.
Wow, I'm still in shock of that last point.
Deescu's leaving it all out there. I mean, he's going to go after every ball, going to put as much effort in as he can.
Oh, Pablo Tellez, that is a nifty shot right down the line.
Yeah, and Tellez coming from a big tennis background. Started off pickleball at singles.
Oh, did he get it? Almost. Andre Deescu leaving it all out on the court, but my goodness, Pablo Tellez was so good in that series.
And here is the X Factor matchup. Oh, if that doesn't clip the tape, that's a beautiful shot.
Our first view of Lacey Schneemann taking on Georgia Johnson. A high-pressured situation. Georgia Johnson, so good.
No, you didn't, Georgia.
Yeah, and she chose the perfect time to come forward on that one. Pulled Lacey out wide. Taking that ball out of the air, going back the other way. How do I give people compliments? They miss the ball every single time I give them a compliment.
Lacey Schneemann will take back the serve. She's the alternate for the injured Sarah Ansbury, who's advised not to play singles. And how about that? A couple of clutch points for the alternate.
Yeah, it's a good deep ball by Lacey. Now Susanna Barr just has to get 2 on this one. Not going to look for too much more, but get 2.
Susanna Barr and Jade Kawamoto. That ball is called wide, and the pickleballers right back in this. Oh my gosh, Jade Kawamoto.
What a ball from Kawamoto right there.
This Dreambreaker could go either way. Susanna Barr with a must-win situation.
She had to grunt into that one, putting everything into that deep return.
Just wide for Barr.
All right, we're all even.
We're back. We're back at the beginning.
It's like nothing happened.
Tie game. Frazier gets another chance at Sincola, who swept the start of the singles matchup. Called on Sincola didn't matter. Dylan Frazier had a passing shot. Frazier making up for his first start. That ball long. Sincola ties it up.
9-9.
Johnson-Cola, the hero so far in this Dreambreaker.
Hard part about that is Frazier's trying to hit this. He's already trying to turn around before he hits it.
10-9.
Oh, what a shot. Dylan Frazier catches the baseline. And we remain tied. Pressure on Andre Deescu and Pablo Tellez. Now, First point goes to Dasku.
Wow, go back, not this last point before. Frazier's ball. It was a lot closer than he wanted it to be on that baseline, but what a beautiful get.
This couldn't be any closer. The hard eight's the first to 11.
Oh, the players are ready to go. They switch sides. They don't want to stop.
They're not, well, you can't at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to keep it flowing. There's no delays.
Andre Dasku will continue to serve.
11-10.
Oh, Andre Dasku. Huge point.
Those are great.
Crucial 2-point lead for the hard eights.
Great shots there from Dasku.
So this is the thing about the Dreambreaker, is the second and potential third round. You play against the first one. Now you've seen them play. You can make your adjustments going in. It all depends on who can make the better adjustment.
That is a huge passing shot down the line. Andre Dasku came up big.
So first round, Tellez takes 3 of 4. Second round, Dasku takes 4 of 4. Who made the better adjustment?
Right, exactly.
Pressure on the alternate Lacey Schneeman, returning the serve of Georgia Johnson. Johnson pulls away with a crucial 5-point lead. This is massive.
This is a huge point right here.
Wide, come on.
Oh, that ball
That's
is
wide.
and Georgia Johnson earning 2 of the available 4 so far.
16-10.
Football called on Lacey Schneeman. Georgia Johnson
Oh, man.
on a roll.
17-10.
Georgia just perfectly content going here. I'm just going to get every ball back and force you to try and do something.
Yeah,
all the pressure on Lacey.
Why not? You're up by 7. Now you've taken 8 of the last 8 points.
Susanna Barr willing her way to win that point.
And she's telling everyone in the stadium about it, too, with her grunting.
I mean, Kawamoto's going side to side.
The hard eights running away with the Dreambreaker. Barr goes into the net. There's still hope.
I'll take it, right? She's being aggressive. You're up by 9. Of course you're going to be aggressive. Put the pressure on her.
Jade Kawamoto looking to counter. And again for Barr.
All right. Now she's got to hone this in right here. Get this point.
Got to get one more to give.
Yeah.
Sincola the serve.
Yeah. There.
This. And so Johnson Cola back out with Dylan Frazier.
That's huge from Kawamoto getting 3 there. Had to answer.
Pressure all on Dylan Frazier. Sincola. Game point to the hard eights. Johnson Cola looking to finish things off the way he started it.
13.
Oh, what a shot.
No.
Frazier. Doing anything to get a point, he'll take it.
I think that sat on top of the net for a second there as well.
John's like, I'm in my 40s, man. Come on. Rare miss for Dylan Frazier. And so, Match point returns to the side of the hard eights. Johnson Cola can punch their ticket to the semifinals right here. And he does it! The hard eights are advancing to the semifinal matchup. What did we just see in this Dreambreaker format? That was closer than the score reflects.
That's huge by the hard eights of putting everything aside. Who cares if they're bringing in Lacey? It doesn't matter. We're going to play our game, and we're going to go out, and we're going to do what we do. They did a great job of putting that aside.
Well, the 8-point run in the middle there, we ended up all
8-8.
square.
8-8.
And then we went to 10-10.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it was 18-10 hard eights. Diescu takes 4. Johnson takes 4. Barr takes 1.
But
and then gives the closeout to Sincola.
Wow. Unbelievable. What a great job there by the hard eights of finishing that, especially after they dropped 2 mixed doubles matches in a row. Good bounce back.
Yeah, this was as tight as it gets. Cameron Blackwood is standing by with the hard eights who have a chance to win $100,000. Cameron.
Hard eights. You guys advance. I'm going to start here with John. You set the tone in that Dreambreaker, and then you finished with it. What was your mindset going into this?
I just decided I was going to come out, super aggressive and just go for my shots, and that's when I'm at my best. So I just trusted that and went with it.
And Susanna, talk to us about the heart of your team. You guys were up 2-0. They come back. Then you have the Dreambreaker, but you guys were able to win this.
Yeah, I mean, we're a super connected team. We stayed together from the last event, so we're just building, and we just love each other. Yeah.
Going into tomorrow, does anything change from tonight heading into tomorrow?
Well, we'll definitely have to sit down and try to figure out the matchups for tomorrow. So we might make some changes, we might not. We're playing pretty good right now. I think the team spirit is great, the energy is great. We definitely needed this win. We started off really well, but they played their guts out, and it's not like we did anything wrong in mixed. They just played really well, but we stuck with it and played a great breaker. All credit goes to John. He really led us through that breaker. The girls played amazing as well, so I think the team is in good shape for tomorrow.
Georgia, last words going into tomorrow.
Let's go. Let's go, teammates.
There you guys have it. Hard eights. Moving on to tomorrow. We'll see you guys then.
Cameron, thanks so much. Speaking of Georgia Johnson, she is our Pro XR Pickleball Performance Shot of the Match. Have another look at this beauty of an ATP. The range. She's almost into the boards as she hits this shot.
I mean, that's an ATP that's 2 feet in. You know how hard that is to do? She didn't have that much room.
Remember, she's 15 years old and still finding a way to pull that shot out of her pocket. Time now for our knockaround KO of the day. And it's who else but her brother, J.W. Johnson. Keeping things in the family. J.W. Johnson doing what he does best, commanding the kitchen line, full SWAT team.
And showing so much emotion.
Cassidy didn't even move. He was like, I have 0 chance of getting this back.
I'm surprised he wasn't stop, dropping, and rolling. And our Aura athlete of the day is Irina Tereshchenko. She is an absolute force in every aspect of her game, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, she's just sitting there going, hey, Rachel, don't worry about it. I got this. We'll take care of it. But, yeah, Irina played lights out today, and that's why BLQK is sitting pretty tomorrow. Oh, as we show her off the tape, hitting Olivia McMillan.
All right, that is a wrap for our coverage. For Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards, Cameron Blackwood, I'm Michelle McMahon. We will be back in action with you here on Championship Court for the first semifinal matchup at 9:15 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's BLQK in the 5s and the Hard 8s taking on the Ranchers to follow that one. Thank you so much for watching all day. We'll see you tomorrow morning, bright and early.